Sales. And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Feel the magic in the air. Magic system.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the beautiful game, it's time for the Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert analysis. Are you a Rivers United, Ayimba, or Rangers fan? We have you covered. For the Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, and City fans, be sure to get updates and biggest talking points from your clubs. The top teams in La Liga, Bundesliga, and Serie A, like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan, will all feature as well. The show comes your way every Saturday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM with Emeka Dina, the Odogu one of sports in the center circle. It is informative, super exciting, and highly interactive. There will be giveaways and fantastic prizes to be won. Don't miss it. For adverts and sponsorship, call 0802-556-1258. The Fans Arena. Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
Hey guys, Wagwan, it's a girl Tacha, and trust me, you're listening to the Fans Arena. Be there right now. Love you and kisses. Mwah.
See my boys, them tapping on the pitch again. We don't come, we no run, make them clear the way. West Africa, so now we they throw the place. Then me they underrate, but now we dominate. So now we they set the pace for them to emulate. So we they tap, we they score, we they dribble, them they fall out, we they shoot, we they push, we they shove them they fall out, we they. Walele, where you do?
So, Walele, where you day? And that is how we're going to be doing it later this evening as the Super Eagles of Nigeria will file out against the Amavubi of Rwanda. It's a must win for the Super Eagles of Nigeria at this point. There is no turning back. That is what it is for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. I say welcome to the Fans Arena right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station Today 95.1 FM. It's the 6th day of September 2025, and guess what? It is the Nigerian edition of the show, or call that the Super Eagles edition of the show, because today we're going to be dedicating every talking point to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. If not the Super Eagles, who else would we support? We want to see the Super Eagles in the 2026 FIFA World Cup right there in the Americas. That is talking about the United States and Canada as well as Mexico. So we want to see the Super Eagles fly the green, white, green flag of Nigeria right there. And how can we do that? Support them right now. They get all 3 points against the Rwandans. They go to Bloemfontein and also get the 3 points against the Bafana of South Africa. And from there, we'll now see how it goes. But right now, it's 100% that we are calling for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show again. Welcome, because it's this time where we bring to you everything that is happening in the world of sports. Guess what? We're going to be here from 1 p.m. up until 4 p.m. talking about everything that has to do with football. That is the Super Eagles right here on the Fans Arena. And from 4 p.m. down to 6 p.m., the Today Sports Live crew will come through to take you from there as we do the business. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not alone in the studio. First of all, my name is Osasin Hiwin. I'll be the one standing in for Odogu one, the Odogu in the world of sports. That is talking about Emeka Dena. He's not here right now, but he's over there with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And definitely we're going to be talking to him later on the show as he will give us first-hand information of everything happening right there at the Godswill Akpabio International Stadium in Uyo. But right here with me, there is Igwe Livingstone, the regular man, the man that always does this with the Fans Arena crew. He's here with me today, and definitely he's ready to don his green and white, even if he's not wearing it right now in the studio. I know every Nigerian football lover is breathing green and white right now. Green and white is flowing in our blood. It's no longer red, it's green and white. Igwe Livingstone, welcome. Good afternoon to you.
Yes, so people. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Niger Delta people. Good afternoon, the people of Port Harcourt. Today is, especially dedicated for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, and hopefully they are going to put smile on our faces. In Port Harcourt here, we've already cleaned our environment, as today is the monthly sanitation. So we've cleaned our environment.
Yes, waiting for the goals to pour in.
Exactly.
Yes,
so we've emptied our basket already, and hopefully that the Eagles will put smiles on our faces, and that will be joy overflow. So once again, I want to say a very good afternoon to you. Sorry, Odogu is missing in action, though he's right there at the Uyo Stadium with the Super Eagles, and he will be giving us a live update as regards this very all-important game the Nigerians will be having, talking about the Super Eagles will be having today. So, Asas, thank you very much for welcoming me, and thank you, everybody. Let's get the show on the way.
All right, let's get the show on the way. Ladies and gentlemen, you know how we do it every time. It's time for Fans Arena right here. The show is not complete without you. It's there for you. So get ready. Just shake off your coldness. Sit down. If you want to get a hot bottle of... anybody they drink hot bottle of Coke this period again?
No. Something chill,
Something chilled. I mean, I don't want you to just get so chilled and so lethargic, because it's the Super Eagles. It's the day for the Super Eagles, so you don't need to be going. You need to be hot.
Today for the Eagles, everything needs to be, stable. Just
it needs to be kaja. Yes. So do whatever you want to do. Sit back and sit down as we take you through a beautiful run in the world of sports. So you can join us at any point in time through our feedback platforms. You have the SMS and the WhatsApp platform. It is doubled at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. That is for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. And we'll be throwing open the phone line as we go on the show. You can join us at any time as we reveal the talking points. You can join us at any time, air your thoughts, be very free to do that, and come out all in your strength to support the Super Eagles of Nigeria as they take on the Rwandans later on this evening. You could also do well to go to our Facebook page. Right there is at the Fans Arena. The Fans Arena. THE for the Fans Arena. So you go there on Facebook. Remember, follow the page. Like every post you have there. We already have the talking points littered there as a post, so you can also drop your comments right there on our Facebook page, and be rest assured that we're going to be taking it on the show this beautiful afternoon. So, ladies and gentlemen, as it stands right now, we are painting everywhere green and white, and at this point I would say, don't worry, sit back as you're here to enjoy nothing but the best.
Hello, football fans. Desire Paranozie here, former captain of the Super Falcons and four-time African Cup winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. Don't touch the dial.
Everything that has to do with Nigerian football. So we're going to be starting with some of the things that have happened already. We'll just update you before we go down to talk the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Remember that today also we have matches in the Nigerian Premier Football League. So it's a big football fiesta. It's a day for big football fiesta. Remember that this is Fans Arena, that show that takes you around the world of football. And you are very much welcome to be a part of it. Sponsorship, yes, you can. If you want to sponsor, you want to be a part of it, you can do that by calling the number 0803 503 1357. That is 0803 503 1357. Yes, for everything that you need to do when it has to do with sponsorship to keep the show going. So, ladies and gentlemen, right now, updating you with all that has been happening through the week. Before we head to the Super Eagles of Nigeria, let me let you know that ASEC Mimosa ladies triumphed over Bayelsa Queens on penalties to qualify for the 2025 WAFU B Women's Champions League. So it's not going to be Bayelsa Queens again. We had so much of huge hope. We had a lot of expectations coming from the Bayelsa Queens, as we thought that they were going to make it into the CAF Women's Champions League for this season. Remember that they are the winners, or they were the winners of the Nigerian Women's Football League, the Super 8 of it that they did win, and we had high hopes in this team. They did well right from the beginning, beating the Police Ladies of Ghana, went on to the USFA and in the semi-finals, but they got to the finals and were not able to surpass the ASEC Mimosa ladies as they knocked them out 8-7 on penalties. But if you look at the game, Bayelsa Queens had a better share of that game. ASEC Mimosa ladies took the lead. Bayelsa Queens equalized in the 18th minute, and the lady Semeyefa Akekemowe was so instrumental in that game. But at the end of the day, you know how it is when it gets to penalty. We call it anybody's game. Anybody, if you win penalty, now so it be. So if you can drag your opponent to the penalty kick without considering keeping it as a stalemate, fine, it's good for you. And that's what ASEC Mimosa ladies did, and we're able to triumph over Bayelsa Queens. But Livingstone, what does this mean now for Bayelsa Queens? Get back, regroup. Or they've been there before, but at this point, what do you think?
They did quite well. It was a wonderful run. I mean, I was even rooting for them to, at least scale through to the competition. That is the Women's Champions League proper. But then they were pegged back by ASEC Mimosa ladies, and it's a good one. They've done their best. I mean, last time match we saw how the Nigerian representative, how they got to the semis. Edo Queens. So yes, how they got to the semis, and we are also expecting that maybe they too can also replicate what happened last time. But as fate may have it, they are back. They should be coming back now. I mean, they should build on what they've already started. They are the winners of the
Nigerian Women's Football
League. Though I didn't see the match against ASEC Mimosa ladies, but then they're a good side, a very good bunch. Just they have
actually been there
neighbors,
before under Coach Moses Adoku. He took them to the CAF Women's Champions League, so it's not as if
they are newbies in the action there, so they've seen it before, and it's time to come back, and regroup, put their house in order and see how they can at least come up with something better next time out.
All right, and for the Nigerian Premier Football League, one of the biggest football derbies in the country will hold this Sunday at the Mohammed Diko Stadium in Castina between host Castina United and former champions Kanu Pillars, dubbed the Northwest Derby by the media. The fixture draws a blockbuster crowd and a huge dose of those traveling to the same Meisugida, or call it those traveling from Meisugida to Castina. On a typical match day, the stadium and its surrounding areas witnesses heavy vehicular and human traffic as early as 10 a.m. There is the rivalry that brews tension, sometimes rising to physical violence and so much of confrontation. But this time, it's not going to be so, as all parties involved, including the Castina United chairman, Surajo Malufashi, have moved to sustain the newfound love between the supporters of both clubs, inviting them to turn in their numbers and recreate the carnival-like air and atmosphere right there when it has to do with these two heavyweights coming together. We also have other fixtures from match day 3, away from Casino United up against Kanu Pillars. There's Remo Stars who will be hosting Warri Wolves. Kwara United will take on Kun Khalifat. Wiki Tories will be up against Abia Warriors. Eyimba Football Club of Aba will take on Nasarawa United. El Kanemi Warriors will take on Rivers United. Shooting Stars will take on Ikorodu City. Niger Tornadoes will play host to Bayelsa United. It's going to be Barao FC, the newcomers Barao FC, hosting Bendel Insurance, while Rangers International will play host to Plateau United. Two sides that have not really had good outing this period, Rangers International and Plateau United. But hope one person will be able to get the victory from that particular center. So that's how it's going to be from the Nigerian Premier Football League this weekend. We're going to have most of the matches on Sunday. That's match day 3 of the MPFL. And for Nigeria's Flying Eagles, that's call them the under-20 side. They've got the 2025 FIFA Under-20 World Cup coming very close. September 17th to October 19th is going to be the time for the Flying Eagles to go all out. And the coach of the side, Aliyu Zubairu, has declared that his team is determined to go all the way and surpass Nigeria's previous record at the tournament. Our record at the tournament is just finals. Yes, that's the most. We have never won this tournament before. In 2005, the likes of Mikel Obi, Taye Taiwo, they lost to Messi's driven Argentina. Yes, and we also got to the finals, and that was in 1983, thereabouts. And so, do you think Aliyu Zubairu saying this period, we'll see the Flying Eagles win this one and bring it all back?
He's the coach. I mean, he has to, ginger up the players, and that is why he's being paid. I mean, I can't be paying you and you come and tell me that a competition that I paid you to oversee that you can't do. If you cannot do the job, why don't you just put in your resignation later? I mean, the Flying Eagles of Nigeria, they've not really done well as regards the under-20 competition, even though we've won about 5 of the under-17 competition. I mean, it's a competition that we are the most winners, if I'm not mistaken. We've won that five times, but replicating that in the under 20 now becomes a problem. I mean, that's why I personally have issues with these age grade competitions, because most times they were saying that the media houses that the Nigerians, like the Africans, like we always go for age cheats, like we feel the players that are over age, that are above the age. But right now, I think they've copped that. FIFA has tried to cop that with the MIR scan, if I'm not mistaken, to check the bones and verify if truly they have that age cadre that they are filing in for. And the Flying Eagles, let's hope and see if Aliyu has anything good to present to us. The competition is starting pretty soon, so let's just keep our fingers crossed and see what comes out of this one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, remember it is the Fans Arena, and at any point in time you could join us. You could sponsor by calling the numbers 0803 5031 357 if you want to be a sponsor to keep this program running on your radio. You could key in and join, making sure that it goes through. So we're going to go straight right now to look at what's happening with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But before we do that, let me update you with what happened yesterday in the CAF World Cup qualifiers. From Group A, it was Djibouti who lost scandalously to Burkina Faso by 6-0. Egypt defeated Ethiopia in same Group A by 2-0. For Group B, it was South Sudan who lost 1-4 to Democratic Republic of Congo, while Mauritania defeated Togo by 2-0. Senegal defeated Sudan by 2-0. And it's in Group C, Benin Republic had a slim win over Zimbabwe. That is the group where we have the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And unfortunately for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, I don't know if I want to say unfortunately, yes it is, because the Super Eagles would have been expecting that Lesotho would have done something miraculous for us at this point, but they lost at home to South Africa by 3-0. That's losing at home, away from home, to South Africa by 3-0. And in Group E, it was Congo who played out a 1-0 draw with Tanzania, and Morocco, being the first African side to have qualified for the 2026 FIFA World Cup, pummeled Niger Republic by 5-0. In the Group F of the CAF World Cup qualifiers, Kenya lost at home 1-3 to Gambia. Ivory Coast had a slim victory over Burundi, 1-0. In Group G, it was Somalia who lost at home to Guinea by 3-0. Uganda defeated Mozambique 4-0. And Namibia played out, lost at home to Malawi by 1-2 in Group H. That's how it is for the CAF FIFA World Cup qualifiers. It continues today, and the Super Eagles of Nigeria are there and will be part of it. So let's go down right now to hear all about the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Fans, my name is Mutiu Adepoju, former Super Eagles midfielder and 1994 AFCON winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sport.
I know a place where the land is greener and diversity brings beauty, just like the rainbow.
TY Mix.
It's hard to replace such a good feeling when the news of unity fills the air while the wind blows.
Super Eagles, no tension. You are winning by the grace of God. You shall win, you shall win, you shall win.
All right, so we're here to talk the Super Eagles of Nigeria, but we'll start from the transfers. Let me update you with all the Super Eagles players that have moved from here to there. The 2025 summer transfer window saw several Super Eagles players complete moves across Europe and beyond. From high-profile transfers in major leagues to unceremonious moves to smaller clubs, the deal reflected a mixture of career progression, fresh start, and opportunities for young players to prove themselves. So let's talk about the transfers. Victor Osimhen, we start with, as the Super Eagles striker made the biggest splash of the window, joining Galatasaray from Napoli for 75 million euros. The deal is the most expensive in the Turkish football history. We also had Victor Boniface, as the 24-year-old striker secured a season-long loan move from Bayer Leverkusen to Werder Bremen, finalized on the 1st of September 2025 after completing his medicals and formalities. For Wilfred Ndidi, after relegation with Leicester City, the midfielder opted for a new start in the Turkish Super League, signing for Besiktas in a 9.5 million euro deal. He is expected to anchor their midfield as they push for the league title. And for Moses Simon, the winger left Nantes for a newly promoted Paris FC in a 7 million euro transfer. His experience in Ligue 1 is seen as vital for the survival chances of the capital club. Going over to the defense, Chidozie Awaziem, Super Eagles defender, returned to France from the MLS, leaving Colorado Rapids to rejoin Nantes on a 3-year contract. And for Tolua Lasse Arokodare, he joined Wolves as Wolves paid £24 million to sign the 23-year-old striker from Genk, making him one of their biggest signings of the summer. We also had Samuel Chukwueze, after falling out of favor at AC Milan, being the Rossoneri. Samuel Chukwueze joined Fulham from AC Milan on an initial loan deal with a non-mandatory option to buy, potentially reaching 25 million euros. We also had Gift Orban, as the 22-year-old striker swapped Lyon for Hoffenheim in a 9 million euro deal with 3 million euro add-ons. He has already opened his account in Germany, scoring in his debut in a 2-2 draw. For Emmanuel Dennis, the forward out of favour at Nottingham Forest secured a loan move to Blackburn Rovers to revive his career in the Championship. And the senior man himself, Kelechi Iheanacho, following the mutual termination of his contract with Sevilla, he attracted interest from Celtic but remains a free agent. Okay, we also have Papa Daniel Mustafa, the former Plateau United forward, signed a 3-year contract with Slovenian side NK Celje. It marks his first move abroad and a chance to showcase MPFL talent in Europe. So many Super Eagles players moving here and there as has been reeled out to each and every one of you. So, Igwe Livingstone, which Super Eagles player made the best move, and which move would you describe as the worst?
Osas, I know. Well, as we are reeling out those transfers, I was just shaking my head. I mean, look at where a whole Nigerian boys. They say we have lots of talent here in this country. Look at where our boys, are traveling to. Unlike we have back days where we have the likes of Taribo West, moving from Inter. At some point, it was at AC. Even Ulysses too was at Dortmund. Top clubs. Our boys are moving to top clubs. Look at Kano Wankwo, from Ajax to Inter, right down to Arsenal. These are top European clubs. And we are celebrating them all those years. These are good moves. And right now, our players are moving from one bigger club, or should I say semi-big club, to a club that is struggling. And if you ask me, I'll say, if you say which of the moves you say which Super Eagles player made the best move, I say none
made the best move.
None, not at all.
Are you serious?
Not even one. I mean, look at the clubs they are even heading to.
Samuel Chukwueze moved from. Okay. Let's start with Tolu Arokudare.
Okay.
He moved from Genk to Fulham in the English Premier League. Samuel Chukwueze also moved from AC Milan to. He moved from Genk to Wolves in the Premier League. That's for Tolu Arokudare.
At some point, let's see. Wolves is the struggling side now. I mean, when it comes to the business side of the season now, they start struggling for relegation and whatnot. So, Osas, generally, just okay. Samuel Chukwueze now coming from AC Milan. 7 times European Champions League winners. In the last 4 years, they've won the Serie A. And he's now coming to play for what they call it again, Fulham. It's just a middle table team in England, not even a top competitive team that will be contesting for a title or so. So the Super Eagles of the Nigerian boys, I don't know what seems to be the problem. They are not getting it right as regards transfer. Look at Mbeumo, going to Manchester United, even though they are a bit struggling these days, but I mean, they're a powerhouse in English football. Also, look at their Wisa too. Moving to a better. I mean, I don't know what seems to be the problem. Look at our best striker in Victor Osimhen having issues with transfer.
It's a huge amount now, 75 million euros.
The amount is huge, but then even the Turkish league is not one of the top 5 leagues right there in Europe. They are not being rated anywhere in Europe. They're not in the top 5 league. I mean, you're going to where even eyes will not even see you. That is one. No viewership and the viewership there is very slow. We here in Africa, I mean, will you be watching Galatasaray play Beşiktaş? Check them now, Sas. It doesn't make any sense, It doesn't. If you want to, you're a big boy, you should play in the league where big boys are. You should play in the club where big boys are. Not coming to play for the lives of I beg.
Okay. That's according to Igwe Livingstone right there. So let me open the phone lines right now to take your thoughts on this one. You have seen where and how the Super Eagles players have moved during the transfer window. Do you think that it's a poor move for the Super Eagles of players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria? And who do you think made the best move this transfer window, and which one was the worst? We've looked at a lot of them, starting with Victor Osimhen, as he was able to move from Napoli to Galatasaray for a record 75 million euros. Victor Boniface, loan move from Bayer Leverkusen to Werder Bremen. So for the phone line 0810-9510-951 is there for you right now. Hello, welcome. Good afternoon to you.
I greet you people classically.
We greet you,
Mr. I greet you specially.
So
I greet you.
I greet you too, world champion. Go ahead.
Champion on winner.
Nah, I know. Go
The
ahead.
worst move, I think, is Osimhen.
Victor
Whether I agree
Osimhen.
it or not.
Are you serious? 75 million
Yes,
euros.
it's like you are one of the best, and you're going to Galatasaray.
75 million euros. Oh.
I believe the amount. Now, nothing Napoli wants with that. See, let me tell you, if you're a top striker, look at how many big clubs went for Osimhen. Well, let's just be frank. He's a good. He's one of the best. I think. Look at the way. How much did Newcastle spend on that small boy from Stuttgart? Woodgate, I've been assuming 9.
That's Nick Voldemade.
Look at now. That's where this guy kind of transfer we want. When Newcastle is chasing free for you, I think to me the best transfer for Nigerian player. I think that guy that moved from Getafe to Crystal Palace.
Okay, that is Chrysanthos Uche.
Yes, I think that's the best. Look at what Crystal Palace now, they are pulling weight in the Premier League. I think they are yet to lose. I think Crystal Palace, Chelsea, and Liverpool are the only two that have not lost the EPL. I think that one. I mean, I think that would be the best move. He didn't want to move before, but when he heard Crystal Palace is coming, he has to move, and the former club needed money too.
Okay,
he has to move, but Crystal Palace is a good one for him. And let's talk about our players. I've been in the Nigerian league, our girls,
that's Bayelsa Queens.
To me, Bayelsa Queens, I think it's a poor one. And they formulate my girls, Edo Queens. Look how they came with their semi-final. Then they did not even go to the group stage. I think they have been there before. I think they should have that much.
Yes.
Well, let's switch them, Wesha.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Mike, for dropping by via the phone line. Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome to Fans Arena.
So, calling from.
All right, welcome. So, who made the best move for the Super Eagles of players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Well, all of them tried. Just like what man talking you say, they cannot force themselves into Arsenal. They cannot force themselves into Bayern. They cannot force themselves into Real Madrid.
Okay.
It's where they want you to go. So they have tried. At least they have moved. And the money involved. Look at those things in about weekly it's about 205. So it's money. Everybody is looking for money. Forget about whether they work or not. So they tried. All of them tried.
Okay.
Except this guy. Except this my brother was Luke Mark.
Okay.
What is saying? I didn't do Luke Mark see and not last time. Let him enter.
Okay.
What about them?
Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for dropping by. The phone line still remains open. 0810-9510-951. You can call in and air your thoughts. We are looking at the transfers made by players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Who made the best? Who moved the best? And who also moved the worst for the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome. Please, can you turn down the volume on your radio set?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name, location.
My name is Friday.
Welcome to Fans Arena. So, what's your take? The movement.
Okay. I want to talk about the struggle, the person that make the best move.
Go ahead.
The person that make the best move is Chrysanthos Uche.
Chrysanthos Uche from Getafe to Crystal Palace.
Then that of Osimhen. Osimhen did not make the best bet because of the money. It goes because of the money.
Okay.
Now nobody is watching
the Turkish League.
Rather, people are focused on English Premier League.
Okay.
English Premier League, La Liga, and Italian League. Then the person that make the worst move is this guy, Tore Alokodare.
The worst move, Tolu Arokodare.
Yes, now because the people are in the relegation zone already.
But he's coming from the Belgian League. Oh.
I know.
Okay.
Wolves are struggling right now.
Okay.
Yeah, they are not doing well.
Okay. Okay.
They are afraid that as time goes on, will go to the top club in Europe. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your contributions there. You can still drop in and let us know what you think. Who made the best move amongst the Super Eagles players during this transfer window, and who also made the worst move? Let us know your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here. You could also make use of other feedback platforms. The SMS and the WhatsApp portal is there. 0701 933 9962. Yes, you could do that. Drop your thoughts there and we'll be taking it. You could also go and react to the post on our Facebook page at The Fans Arena. You could also join us via YouTube handle by subscribing to Today 95.1 FM and watch us right here in the studio. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
My name is Wisdom.
Wisdom, welcome. What do you have for us, Wisdom?
All of them are big.
You're not clear, Wisdom. You're not clear. I can't hear you. All right, Wisdom, you could do well to call back. Maybe the network will be clearer this time for us to hear you.
You know, people are saying Osimhen, he went for the money. I mean, that's not money now. Saudi, all of us there before we started the color. Alila was, on his radar, calling him to come. If it were for the money, I mean, Victor Osimhen should be at Saudi league by now. So people calling saying Osimhen went for the money and no, it's not the money. I mean, if you're a star, you're a big boy. I don't know if you get now. You're supposed to be in the league where big boys are, not just in the league, but in the club where the big boys are too. So you can rub shoulder with them.
But now let's look at Osimhen's move to Galatasaray as it stands right now. Galatasaray had got within their ranks some of Europe's best players. If I want to say best players,
like,
there's Leroy Sané, there's Mario Icardi. These are players that can cut it in any place, anywhere in Europe going ahead. So, for Victor Osimhen, do you think he's going to regret his move? But before I take your answer, let's head to the phone line to take this call. Hello, welcome, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. It's Tony again.
Tony, welcome back.
I want that man to visit. Will they post themselves to take? It's why can't you be Osimhen's agent? Why can't you go and look for club? Now, when you talk like this, you think like this, you think like that. They can't post themselves. That's what I mean. They cannot post themselves.
Okay.
If it is their wish, they will play for Madrid.
They
will play for Arsenal.
They
will play for Man U. So the guy don't wait. Nobody come. Why I moved here, they like me.
Okay.
I'm not going to talk like that.
All right. Thank you so much. For your thoughts right there. Back to you, Igwe Livingstone. For Victor Osimhen, do you think he's going to regret joining Galatasaray? Do you think he will regret it, joining Galatasaray instead of maybe waiting for any top club right there in Europe?
It's just time. I mean, we are all here. We saw how the whole drama of his movement panned out. At some point, the rumor has it that Chelsea was, on his radar. At some point, we're hearing Arsenal. At some other point, we're hearing the Saudis. They are, throwing in the money and.
Rumors also carried it at once that Real Madrid were considering.
Okay, and I mean, sometimes I wonder the kind of agent these our boys have. Sometimes your agent, they make good deals for you. For you to move quickly and smartly. But then you see our Nigerian boys, even the people that compare Sheshko to Victor Osimhen. Victor Osimhen is head and shoulder above him, but look where he is now in the English league.
So what do you think is the problem? What was the problem?
For me, I think maybe is a attitudinal problem. At some point he had a go with his former coach in the person of Finidi George, and at some point too he was having issues with the senior ranks there at Napoli. Remember that goal he meets, and they were kind of TikTok
Victor
videos.
Gyökeres, who signed for Arsenal, didn't have a very good relationship with Sporting CP. Why didn't Arsenal look at it and say, this one where they quarrel with the employer? Why won't put this money now take on signer?
First thing first, coming from this part of the world like Africa and Nigerian precisely, if you are 27, to them they assume you are, let's say, 35 already. Talking about the age factor now. Putting the age factor into context. I mean, you wouldn't like to buy a player today and we just give you maybe 1 or 2 years and he's off because maybe you are thinking, okay, he's old already, and a lot of things that I can't even place my hand on right now. Our African brothers, especially the Nigerians, they've not had good deals, lately compared to the likes we had before. Now, like I really had before, Kano Nwankwo played for Arsenal, played for Inter, also played for Ajax. Even Finidi the George too, also did play for Ajax too. Taribo West, the pastor now, also played for Inter and AC as well. Taye Taiwo played for Marseille, played for AC Milan. I mean, these are. Even John Mikel Obi also plays for. Why can't they do that now? Like, what's really the problem? It's not like they are not playing well. Okay, we say okay, they are not good enough. They are. I mean, compared to the kind of players we are seeing that are hogging our screams these days, they also playing more than them. But then, why are they not making the move? That is a big question begging answers right now. Okay, why are Super Eagles players not making big moves? It's a big question right now. You could also give us your answer. Why do you think they are not making big moves? The biggest that we've got is Victor Osimhen, and where did he go to? Galatasaray at this point. So the phone lines still remain open. You could air your views on this one. Victor Osimhen, do you think he's going to regret not going to Europe's top clubs? Do you think he's going to regret joining Galatasaray? And for Samuel Chukwueze, moving from AC Milan to Fulham, is it a downward movement or do you think it's an upward movement? After all, Fulham is in the English Premier League. Igwe Livingstone said 7-time champions AC Milan, but I get them before. No be property. Yeah, I get them though. They still have that period. Like 4 years ago, they were Serie A winners. Now, not too long ago, and Fulham. I can't even remember the last time Fulham even placed the hand on the silverware. Exactly, I can't even remember. And going from AC to Fulham. I mean, what are you even looking for? Except maybe you just want to go there, help see how he can revive his career. I mean, he has his brothers there. What is his name again? There is Alex Iwobi, there's Calvin Bassey. Maybe you just want to join his comrades there, see how they can help, rejuvenate his career and bring him up to speed again once more. But moving from Fulham, from AC to Fulham, I mean, it's a downward movement, I must tell you. It's a downward, like from top to bottom. That is a very downward movement. If he was moving from Fulham AC maybe to let's say Tottenham or to an Arsenal, I mean, we know that these are league contenders. I mean, Fulham are just a mid-table team. They are not even contending for any trophy. They are just there to make up the numbers. With all due respect to them, no disrespect to them, but I mean, Fulham is just a mid-table team. So Chukwueze's move is a downward movement for me. All right, Samuel Chukwueze has moved from up to down, according to Igwe Livingstone. Moving from AC Milan to Fulham in the English Premier League is not an upward, or call that a good move for Igwe Livingstone. Rather, it is moving from grass, call it grace to grass at this point for Samuel Chukwueze. Do you agree with him? You could let me know your thoughts. The phone line still remains open, 0810-9510-951. You could make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Also, it is doubled at 0701-9339-962. That is 0701-9339-962. We also have the post up there at our Facebook page, the Fans Arena. You could go there and react to it. Let's see if we've got some comments coming in from there. For the one that has to do with the transfers, yes, we've got this one here coming in from Oladi Meji, Oladi Pupo. He says Osimhen is loved where he is and will always shine. As for Chukwueze, the move to Fulham is a downgrade, but he can use this to step up and become a good player once again. I think Papa Daniels made the best move in this just concluded transfer window, and Emmanuel Dennis is the worst. Thank you so much there, Oladi Meji, Oladi Popo, as you told us specifically and categorically those who have made the best moves and those who have made the worst move. For you said Papa Daniel Mustafa, moving from Plateau United to Slovenian side NK Celje, made the best move, and the worst was Emmanuel Dennis, who came from
grace to grass, moving from Nottingham Forest to Blackburn Rovers in the championship. Thank you so much right there. As at this point, we move ahead to the matters regarding the Super Eagles currently as they get set to take on the Amavubis of Rwanda.
Hello, football fans. My name is Victor Ezeji, MPFL legend, CAF Champions League winner with Eimba and former Super Eagles striker. Always listen to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. I also listen to him. Keep listening. Don't turn off that dial.
See my boys, them tapping on the pitch again. We don't come, we no run, make them clear the way. West Africa, so now we they throw the bullets. Then me they underrate, but now we dominate. So now we they set the pace.
To support the team as they tackle Rwanda and South Africa in two crucial 2026 World Cup qualifiers. Fourth place Nigeria in Group C of the qualifiers will battle Rwanda's Amavubi in Uyo today. 5 p.m. is the time before they will now face the Bafana of South Africa on Tuesday in Bloemfontein. Knowing anything short of victory in both legs will derail their slim chances of qualifying for the 2026 FIFA World Cup in the United States, Canada and Mexico. Speaking ahead of the encounter against Rwanda, Fulham midfielder Alex Iwobi said the fans' support will give the team the energy they need to secure the victory.
My message will be to continue supporting us. As players, we believe, so if you guys can believe in us as well and give us the energy that we need to go and get the result that we want to do to achieve to go to the World Cup. The mood's good, everyone's feeling good and optimistic, so we're excited to play our first game against Rwanda. Hopefully we can, like I said, get the result we want.
On his part, Nottingham Forest defender Ola Aina said the players are ready to take on the task while calling on fans to keep supporting the team.
Nigerians is that, we know it's a tough task ahead of us, but we're ready to, for the challenge, and we're looking forward to it. At the end of the day, so it's another 2 games of football, and we're going to try our best, and we're looking forward to it. So keep believing and supporting us.
All right, so that was Alex Iwobi right there and defender Olai. Now, all they are saying is come out and support the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Now or never. If you're supporting the Super Eagles of Nigeria, it has to be now or never, because the Super Eagles are at a very precarious point right now, because they just cannot lose any game going forward. And with South Africa defeating Lesotho yesterday by 3-0, it continues to tighten the choke or the choker on the neck of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So do the Super Eagles really need the support of fans to win against Rwanda and South Africa? Has it come to this point where we have to beg for support everywhere? Do they really need that support to win against the Amavubis of Rwanda as well as South Africa?
Well, Osas, you can never underestimate the power, the energy, the ginger, the morale booster that the fans comes with. The fans are a very integral part of every club, even outside the footballing world. I mean, your top supporters, they are very, very important, and the fans can never let go of what they have to to offer. I mean, when you have a stadium filled with the fans there, shouting, gingering you, clamoring, celebrating every goals and everything that happens, it's very important. You can never downplay the role that the fans play. But then, no matter how loud the fans are, no matter how cheery they are, no matter how or what they do, it still boils down to what you have to play on the match day. The Super Eagles players and the coach, calling on the fans, to rally around them for the match against Rwanda and South Africa. Well, it's a good call. It's a good call, but then it all boils down to what they are going to play. The fans are not the ones doing the playing. It is the players down, the 11 players on the pitch, and the gaffer, who happens to be the coach on the touchline, doing
Eric Chell, you mean?
Yeah, doing the substitution, reading the games, the analysis, and knowing where and when to put and substitute players and all the rest. So it all boils down to what they have to play on the day, on the field of play. So it's not like the fans are very important, but then it boils down to the players itself, what they have to play on the day. They have to, do the big, should I say unthinkable now? Because I mean, the Super Eagles now, they don't have any time to backslide or slide back, because every match now is like a finals for them. They need to win all your matches and see if at least you can get up to the playoffs. Because right now, with topping the group now looks very impossible. Looks very impossible. Years back, Nigerians were known for pressing calculator until this coach came in, the one we just sacked. His name is Jose Pesero, and he was qualifying us even with 2 games to spare. But for the World Cup and the
General actually did that also, qualified.
General, he was doing. Yeah, General, that was the name I was looking for. He qualified us. With 2 games to spare, we are already at the World Cup, and he was sacked, and we are back now to the calculator system now, pressing calculators, begging, calling for fans to come support us. I mean, how things has fallen apart for
but how important do you think fan support is right now for matches like this? Because out of 3 home matches that the Super Eagles have played, they've not won one, despite the massive support they've gotten from the fans at Uyo. Do you think it's going to be changing anything this period, calling for support?
Like I did mention earlier, that the fans are very, very important in every footballing competition. I mean, we all know that the Anfield, talking about the Liverpool now, is a fortress. When they play there, you see how the fans, they roar, and they boo some players, they try to get into the players' head, try to destabilize them, aiding their own players to play very well. And them now calling for the Super Eagles now calling for our support. I mean, even with the crowd, we saw what happened to Brazil back in the 2014 FIFA World Cup. Even at the front of their home fans, they lost by 7-1. I mean, with the whole stadium, with everybody on their yellow JC, I mean, they were trounced by 7-1 by Germany. So even with the fans behind you and you're not playing well, like you rightly mentioned, out of 3 home matches now that the Eagles have played, they've only won just 1. I mean, that tells you that even with the fans too, if you're not playing anything on the day, you will be trashed. So it all boils down to what the tactics of the coach, how he has marshaled out these players to play, and what if the players too can also interpret the coach tactics too on the field of play, on the game of play too. So it all boils down to what the players are going to do, not the fans in particular.
All right, let's bring you into the conversation at this point. What do you think that support is going to do for the Super Eagles of Nigeria today? A lot of Super Eagles players have called for support in today's game. The likes of Alex Iwobi, he has called on the fans to come all out and support the Super Eagles of Nigeria as they search for victories against Rwanda and against South Africa. Even Ola Aina has done the same. What do you think support will do? Nigeria have always been coming out to support the Super Eagles in Uyo, and it's not been really encouraging, as out of 3 games they've not won anyone, even with the massive support that they've got from the fans. But what do you think? What do you think the fans will be doing today? The support, will it change anything? 0810-951-0951. Keep the calls coming in and keep your thoughts coming in. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It doubles at 0701-933-9962. You could do well to drop a comment on the post right there on our Facebook page. The Facebook page is the Fans Arena. Hello, welcome, good afternoon.
I do it people back.
Welcome, Mr. Mike.
Yes, so here, Nigerians, we have a problem. when Geneto was doing fantastically well, Nigeria fans said completely, tag this man is not good because he went to the Nations Cup and took third position.
Okay.
But you remember that when during that World Cup, last World Cup qualifier that we qualified, Cameroon wasn't that good. Nigeria wasn't that good. Zambia, that was the current champion, wasn't that good. Cameroon, that was the Emegutu's champion, wasn't that good. And Algeria too. And we are doing fantastically well. This man delivered even they still move 3 points, we still qualified. But I think when you go back that man, look at what he's doing with small penny. Look at what he's doing with small penny. He's doing well there. So I think in 19, we are just hoping that you can qualify. That's why we're going to qualify.
Okay.
Our only hope is just that this 3 points, they say they should move from South Africa and give us that 3 points. That's just our only hope. But to be frank. But our players, we don't need any motivation. They don't need motivation by themselves. Rwanda, look at what small boys are doing. There are other big clubs. Look at what Morocco did yesterday. Look at what other big countries are doing. My dear, not because it's Nigeria. The only side is giving us happiness. They are depriving us from it. They should go and do the needful. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Mike, for joining us via the phone line. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it doubles at 0701-933-9962. You can also go to our Facebook page and locate the comment right there and drop your thoughts, and we'll be taking it also as we are going ahead. Out of 3 home matches, how come the Super Eagles have not won one despite the massive support they've been getting from the fans in Uyo? And here is Alex Iwobi as well as Ola Aina calling for the fans to come out and support the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We support finish, and I know can't win how it go be, but we just have to support because the Super Eagles of Nigeria needs our support at this point, and it is our own. We can't go any other place right now. Back to the phone lines. Hello, welcome. Hello, can you turn down the volume on your radio set? Hello. Okay, we lost that call there. Keep the calls coming in 0810-9510-951. We are talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. 5 p.m. They'll be up against the Amavubi of Rwanda. South Africa defeated Lesotho yesterday away from home. Yes, away from home, but that match was played in South Africa. They defeated Lesotho, putting the pressure on the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And here we have Alex Iwobi and Olaina calling for support. What do you think this support will be doing to the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Hello, good afternoon, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Thank you. Please, the only thing I have to say is that Nigeria should just, buckle up. They should keep up to their distance. They should score goals.
Okay.
You understand? Maybe they will get 3 points from South Africa. Then from there,
we'll know what to do.
By God's grace.
Okay. We always say by God's grace, but you can still turn in your contributions and let us know. Do you think the grace of God is what we need right now? Yes. Olaina is calling for the fans to come out and support. Alex Iwobi is also calling for the fans to come out and support. Definitely the fans are going to be there to support the Super Eagles of Nigeria, but can support guarantee us a victory against Rwanda and a victory against South Africa? Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
I'm in Nigeria, so I think that
I can't hear you clearly, but what's your name, first of all? Hello, can you hear me? Okay, we lost that call there. Please do well to call back if you've got the opportunity. Maybe the network will be clearer for me to hear you right now. We're talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria calling out for support. Alex Iwobi calling out for support. Olaina calling out for support for the Super Eagles as they take on Rwanda and South Africa. It's tighter right now for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, with South Africa winning yesterday against Lesotho, but anything could still happen. 3 points we are hoping will be taken off, and maybe we could land on safe ground and see what goals could do. The last caller said score a lot of goals. He can get down to goals at the end of the day.
Osas. And you know our strikers now, they are not firing. Last time out at is it Uyo? We played against Zimbabwe.
Yes.
Yeah, Osimhen gave us a goal, and we are leading. You know, at some point, the Zimbabweans they equalized. You know, and that was it for us. So talking about calling for the fans now. Was it the fans that asked Trusekong not to do his defending duties properly? Was it the fans that asked Victor Osimhen not to score more than a goal, at least more goals? Because on that very match, he missed lots of chances as well. Himself and Lukman Ademola, they all missed chances as well. So these fans, we've supported them enough, and we'll still be supporting them because the Super Eagles is they are our own. We don't have any other outside them, so we have to support them. But then after all the support, like rightly said, if they're not gonna give us victory, imagine when Percy pay transport now from Port Harcourt now go say they go support Super Eagles, still buy ticket, enter match,
Okay, back to the phone lines. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome, Mr. Mike.
I was coming to that last match against Zimbabwe. That is the poorest team in our group that everybody they beat, even the one that they beat. Nigeria, they came to our home and collected 1 point. I think that one alone, see, our boys, they should learn how to buckle up on their own. They couldn't say the big boys, the giant of Africa. We have all the talent we have the best talent in Africa. But our boys should learn to do the right thing. They don't need any motivation. On their own, motivate yourself. Look at that wish. I didn't say that last match against Zimbabwe, and they affect their transfer. I can even say they affect their transfer. Because if they are done well in Africa, there's no way you do in your country, other country will not do, because they are watching you. They are watching you, and there's no way they will not do it. So I beg them, try whatever they want to do. But I doubt, because South Africa, when I see those guys, they are not going to lose any match again. Even though that one we are going to play in their backyard, that one 7 and the World Cup final. By pressure, we are motivating ourselves just because we want to qualify. By that, we can do anything.
All right.
We are just pressure.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Mike. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to Fans Arena. Name, location. We're talking about the Super Eagles.
Friday.
Okay, Friday. Welcome.
Okay,
Fan support.
Go to the fan. All the Nigerian can support them. They tell them that the supporting is not the people. But now it's too late now. They did not start. They did not start very well. They did not start very well. Understand? The problem is that the organizers in the NFS, they have to do and come themselves. They have to forget about 20 people for back. They're not for back. Let them just look at something. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Friday, there for dropping by. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, 0701-933-9962. The phone line still remains open, 0810-9510-951. And on our Facebook page, the Fans Arena, you could go there and react to any of the talking points that we have right here. We're looking at the players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria calling out for fans to come all out and support. Yes, fans to come all out and support. And on our Facebook page, we've got some comments coming from there. There is this one from Superb Divine, but I will take it after the phone call. Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome. Name, location. I didn't get that. You said? Emmanuel from Chokocho. Welcome. Go ahead, Emmanuel. Are you supporting the Super Eagles today?
My own is that.
Are you supporting the Super Eagles today first?
When they win, we can celebrate the 60.
Can you hear me, Emmanuel? Oh, it seems it's not clear. All right, Emmanuel, you can do well to call back and air your thoughts. We all should be supporting the Super Eagles, definitely, at this point. We all should be supporting the Super Eagles.
As a patriotic Nigerian that we are, we should be rooting for our own. We don't have any other male national team outside the Super Eagles. We should be rooting for the Super Eagles already. It's almost time, about 3 hours from now, if I'm not mistaken, and they will be in action. So let's see what the day have for us.
All right, let's see what the day has for us. And from our Facebook page, we have this one from Superb Divine. He says, we go still support them no matter what. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. That's the spirit.
Ring bell.
We will still support them no matter what. And we've got this one here from Oladimeji Oladupopo. He says this is a must-win match. Definitely, it's a must-win match. If we don't get the victory today, then you can call our World Cup qualification journey and end. We have this one from Ishaku Kai Saribol. He says they don't need any support from fans. They already know what the importance of this game is. They will win. And Skillful Pero here says, I don't think they need it. The last time they played in Nigeria, the fans supported them, but they did not impress the fans. Today, they should do anything possible to win both today and on Tuesday. Skillful Pero. Thank you so much for dropping by on our Facebook page right there. It's the Fans Arena. Thank you for dropping by and dropping your comments right there. We're still looking at the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Remember, this is the Fans Arena. You could join the team to support. You could join the team to promote. You could join the team to sponsor at any time to keep it running on this station. To sponsor, you could call the numbers 0803 5031 357. As I said again, to sponsor, you could call the number 0803 5031 357. The Fans Arena still going forward as we are talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Moving ahead, this time, Super Eagles coach Eric Chell has said it is impossible to exclude Atalanta winger Ademola Lookman from the invited players to face Rwanda and South Africa in the 2026 FIFA World Cup qualifying games. That is today and on Tuesday, respectively, despite his inactivity at club level. The reigning African Footballer of the Year has not played for his Italian side so far this season due to a transfer saga. However, Eric Chell says he has so much confidence in the 27-year-old former Everton player, adding that he will decide if Lookman will see action in the encounter today. Let's take a listen to Eric Chell as he talked about Ademola Lookman right here on Fans Arena.
About Lookman, I just want to say something. Can we do a list without the best player in Africa? So this is my job to do if he can play maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 50 minutes, 60 minutes. So I can't imagine to make a list without this guy. I'm trusting. I'm so confident about him. And I will have a lot of choice to do. This is my responsibility. This is my job. And then we will see.
Clear the road for Super Eagles. Clear the road for Ademola Lookman also. He has not played a game so far this season. But do you think what Eric Chell is saying is right? That Ademola Lookman deserves to be invited? Do you think that is right for him to be there? He has not played any game this season amid the transfer saga that he has had with his Italian club Atalanta. Ademola Lookman in that squad, right or wrong?
At this point, I would say, is he our best winger? I would say yes. Is he the best player currently in Africa? Yes. Does he deserve to be in the list? No. Because if you're not playing regularly in your club, no matter what, you're not supposed to get an invite to the national team. I mean, your participation, your impact you create in your team gives you that opportunity to be invited by your national team. So him not playing in his club football. I mean, he has not played any game this season so far due to the transfer sagas. We discussed about transfer, concerning our Nigerian players, how they've been having issues with their clubs and as regard transfers. So if you're not playing, you should not even be on the list. You should not be invited. Not talk more of playing on the match day. I mean, already you are match rusty. Yes, as a footballer, you might be, doing light training and all the rest, hitting the gym just to keep fit and all the rest. But then, if you're not, playing week in, week out in your team, you shouldn't get a call up to play. It's just like Eric Sher now coming to the FM now to hand me a call up that I should come and play. Yeah? I mean, you can imagine, you can be likened to that already, because you can't just go out to the street and invite somebody who is not, playing in his club to come play for you. No, he is the best player in Africa, yes, but then he doesn't deserve this invite he got from Eric Scher. And if I see him playing today, I won't be personally. This is just me now. I won't be pleased with him because there are stars scattered all over the world. Nigerian players scattered all over the world. And
so who do you think would have replaced him now?
This guy, Moses is there. Moses can start. Chukwueze can also start. Then maybe Siri or Osimhen can be at the top front, depending on the kind of formation he wants to play today. So he should be relegated to the. In fact, I might be talking about Ben. He shouldn't be picked at all, because taking him now has cost a player that is struggling, that has put in the work in his club now, that opportunity now to showcase his talent here for us. So I'm not trying to be sentimental. All due respect to Ademola Lookman, but he does not deserve this one.
Hey, Ademola Lookman doesn't deserve to be in this list, according to what Igwe Livingstone is staying right here in the studio. But what do you think? Ademola Lookman has not been in action for his club side, even as the league has resumed because of some transfer saga at this point. But do you think that it's enough to have said, Ademola Lookman, we are not calling you to come represent the Super Eagles of Nigeria? You might be much rusty at this point. So let me know your thoughts. The phone line's still open right there. Hello, welcome.
Yeah, Tony again.
Tony, welcome. Welcome.
See, whether we like it or not, Ademola Lookman is a very good player.
Okay.
Whether he played for his club before or not, any day, anytime you put him in. What of his start? Has he started play any game this season? But he
played for Sweden.
He played. So why are we every time Nigeria? I thought I don't care. They like they put and they like then they leave out. Now we go lose. This time around, it's not a place where we stay, whether this person will play. Training, pick your book, the best. Forget about club, whether you play them.
Okay.
Forget about people. Anybody that is fit, put him. Because this is do or die battle. That is where Nigeria so if Nigeria maybe we did like South Africa, I gather that point. He can be relegated at that match.
Okay.
So bros, no way. Let they put that guy and make it start match.
Okay.
I know go watch him.
Okay. So no Ademola Lookman, no match. Thank you so much there. Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome. All right, drop call there. You can keep the calls coming in. There is this controversy now. Should Ademola Lookman have been called to the Super Eagles of Nigeria? He has not kicked the ball for Atalanta since the resumption of the season. Hello, good afternoon to you.
I go to
welcome, Mr. Mike.
Lookman deserves it 125 times.
But he has not kicked the ball for Atalanta.
He never did play, but nobody won't play. But the guy, the 100, that was why I wanted to leave Atlanta to go for a good club. The ball doing body. So no, it's not a matter of whether. I think it's not much was he has been training. Definitely, look at Isak now. We invited him and he played yesterday. So I don't think it's not a matter because it's just a transfer crisis. That was why he didn't play. I don't think Atlanta said they have any choice. That's why they have to include him in their team of the Champions League. If he's not good, they are okay. Go. They will relegate him to the bench. I think he deserves it 100 times. I think he should try and warm up because we need him against South Africa. I don't think we have any other better winger better than him. I think we need him.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mike. Right there, you can keep the calls coming in. Ademola Lookman, should he have been called up? He has not played the ball. He has not kicked the ball for Atalanta this season. Are you suspecting match rustiness? Eric Chell has defended the reason for calling him that he is a player and an integral member of the Super Eagles squad, and he definitely will give him a chance to showcase what he has got. But do you think that Ademola Lookman might just have gotten this because he is the CAF Men's Player of the Year? Ordinarily, do you think he shouldn't have been called up? He shouldn't have any business with the Super Eagles of Nigeria now, owing to the fact that he has not kicked the ball for Atalanta going forward. Igwe Livingstone here feels that Ademola Lookman for sit down for where in day.
Exactly. Osas, I still hold my ground. Personally, I don't celebrate mediocrity. I mean, if you're not playing week in, week out, you shouldn't get a call up. Yes, you might be training, you might be working out, you might be hitting the gym to keep fit, but then training and match, these are different ball game altogether. The same leg you used to. I'm even talking for local policy. The leg where you use play training, not be the same leg where they use play match. I don't know if you understand me now, Sars. So these are two different things altogether. So it means now that okay, fine. Osimhen can just be on the bench. You know, he will not play. He will not play in his club, and he will still get called up. Then what then happens to those that have put in the time? You know, put in that performances in their different clubs.
Okay, let us still hear from the callers out there. I believe somebody wants to tell Igwe Livingstone that this is not right. Hello, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
This is Ernest from Ndele.
Ernest from Ndele, welcome to the show. If you were Eric Chair, would you start Ademola Lookman, or would you even call him to the camp? He has not kicked a ball for Atalanta.
Well, if I want to give him a benefit of that, I can call him, but I won't play. Last time I just said that Isaac was invited and yesterday. That's why he was invited, but Isaac did not play for yesterday. He didn't even kick a ball yesterday. So Ademola Lookman should not start. When he has given himself already, but shouldn't start. In fact, he shouldn't even play. He should start the best watch, or that those new players that been called should also have a slot.
The opportunity.
In case if Ademola Lookman, because you know one thing about football is that no star shot forever. So in case if he's not there, we should have a player that can take over from him. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, NS from Ndele, right there. The phone line is still open. 0810-9510-951. Call in and let us know. Let us know. Give your support to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We are looking at Ademola Lookman. Should he have been called into this squad owing to the fact that he has not kicked a ball for Atalanta since the beginning of the season due to that transfer saga he has been having on where he will settle to play his football? Do you think that calling him was a wrong move by Eric Schell? And maybe even if you see him start today, is that going to be a wrong move by Eric Schell? Eric Schell has defended the reason why he has called in Ademola Lookman. After all, he's the CAF Men's Player of the Year. He is the most informed, maybe according to the form before this last match, the most informed Super Eagles player from that particular position. Do you think that this is a right move by Eric Schell, or do you think he's going to suffer? He's going to regret doing this at the end of the day? Hello, good afternoon, welcome.
Hello.
Yes, name, location, welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Please, I want to work on this matter.
Go ahead.
Calling Ademola and nothing on the game. He has been part of the trial, he has been contributing. Even the last he performed well. So even if he's not part, he should be on sharing others. You understand? So there's nothing around calling.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for dropping by right there. The phone line still open. You could do well to call in and let us know your thoughts going forward. We are at Ademola Lookman at this point. Is it justified for him to be part of that team? He has not played the ball for Atalanta. A lot of persons have given their own verdict. They have given their own example, their own thoughts, and pointing towards the direction of Alexander Isak. But the truth is, Isak was part of the Swedish team. Yes. Did Isak start? No. So do you think Ademola Lookman, if he starts today, is it going to be the right move? And if it happens that he starts and did not perform and the Super Eagles did not win, how do you think it will happen for Eric Schell?
Osas, the issue now is within the dressing room now. What would be the impression? What kind of impression is the coach, dishing out to the players now? Like my brother will also say, start waiting you go finish. You understand? So if the coach starts like this now, it means that okay, there is a kind of a leverage for players that are not doing well because they are big names, so to say. Okay. So they can just walk in and walk out of the Super Eagles camp at any given time. Why? Because they are so-called big names in quote. No, that's not. If Osimhen, what's his name again? Ademola should start today. I mean, it won't go down well with me. I mean, I'm sure too. Some players in the camp too will not be pleased with it. You've not played this season. I'm not talking about. You've not played any match so far. You are match rusty already. I mean, and you are coming to start. No, now. Come on. I'm like a guy that have been putting on playing week in, week out. You know, they are fit already to play. They are there. They've sweated it out, and they are just coming in. No, if the coach should do that today, I mean, it will be very bad. It will be a wrong impression to send a very wrong signal to the other players in the camp.
Okay, wrong impression for Igwe Livingstone if Ademola Lookman is to start today for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But let me look at what we've got from the Facebook page. That's the Fans Arena concerning this particular topic. This one coming in from the Mayor Val. He says that Lookman deserves to be with the team, and for me, he's a good player and needs to play both matches. Ishaku Saribol says that Lookman deserves to be invited by the coach. He is a reigning African best player. Yes, I will start him based on the fact that he's the African best player. Okay, Skillful Pero here says, I think he deserves to be invited anytime, any day. He will score today. Atalanta wants to frustrate him this season. While Oladipopo says, yes, I will feature him if I were to be the manager because he's one of the leaders in the team who also plays with passion. These ones coming from the Facebook page right there. Ademola Lookman being part of that team. Do you feel that he's being part of that team would cause chaos in that team? It would topple the team chemistry. Igwe Livingstone in the house here has said it might topple the team chemistry because everybody knows that Ademola Lookman should not be in this team because he has not kicked the ball, or even if he's in the team, he should not start. If he starts today, do you think that that could be one of the reasons the Super Eagles might not have the best of performances if it topples the team chemistry? Join us via the phone line 0810 9510 951. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is doubled at 0701-933-9962. We've got a message coming in from the WhatsApp platform here. It says, what's somebody like Wilfred Ndidi still doing in the national team? NS from Moji. Wilfred Ndidi is how many midfielders do you have better than Wilfred Ndidi right now? Okay, but we'll talk about that one when we come back from taking this call. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Hello, good day.
Yeah, so this is Fans Arena. It's Osas right here. Odogu is in Uyo. Okay, we lost that call there. Do well to call back, but we've got a message from the WhatsApp platform saying, what is Wilfred Ndidi still doing in that team? Is there anybody better than Wilfred Ndidi? Let's look at the midfielders that we've got right there. There is Wilfred Ndidi, there is Dele Basiru, there is Raf Onyedika, and there is Alex Iwobi as well as Frank Onyeka as the midfielders right there. Is there any midfielder better than...
How many DM do we have there?
Mm-hmm.
You know? So we just have to make do with what we have. You know, over the years, the creativity in that Nigeria, the Super Eagles midfield has been a problem. You know, since JJ Austin Okocha vacated that midfield position, we've not really had any creative player that brings flair. You know, with the Eagles' eye, to send passes across to the various attackers there. So we've not really had it.
Okay, let's hear from this caller right now. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yeah, Papa coming from Elephant.
Papa, welcome to the show.
Please, your colleague there has not made me happy at all.
Hey, be happy. The Super Eagles would win.
We don't have him key in Nigerian football.
Okay.
As I heard, I am always with 92.3. There are some certain ladies that go home and deliver child. After delivery, they still come back and continue with their game. Okay, if Ademola Lookman happens to leave about 3 or 4 games throughout this season, doesn't make anything out of him.
But sometimes this could be team rules. It could be team rules.
You never say such a thing here. There is a team rule. It's just an aspiration. Maybe if he goes there, players. Do you know that the players will be happy for him coming in? And Ademola Lookman will give you a goal today. I think
Mm.
let us go. I thought so far.
All right. Thank you so much for dropping by right there. Hello. Good afternoon to you.
Hello.
Welcome. Name, location.
This is Friday.
Friday. Welcome back.
Okay, I'll call you back. Looking at the midfielder department. Wilfried, I think Wilfried Ndidi doesn't deserve to be called in that Spigo spot.
Well, who would replace him? That is it.
There are many players in Europe. Wilfried don't have anything to offer to the Spigo. I watched him at the last match.
Okay.
He missed a lot of chances that last match. So even if he's the court now, nobody should do. You should not. You serve not to start the match. Let him not start.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Friday, for joining us via the phone line. The phone line is still open. You could do well to drop in or drop by and let us know your thoughts. We are looking at that team that will be starting today against the Amavubi of Rwanda. A lot of persons are saying Ademola Lookman should not start because he has not been able to kick a ball in his club side in Europe due to the transfer saga that he has had with Atalanta. And as a result of that, he might not be fit enough to start in today's game. While another set are of the thought that Ademola Lookman is an integral part. He's a man that will give you 100% over and over and over again and should start irrespective of the fact that he has not kicked the ball for his club side prior to this game. It's been a long while. If you look at when the season ended, sometime in July, down to this point, yes, maybe one or two preseason games, but it's been a long while for you to say a player who has experienced a bit of hiatus from playing football will now just come and get in straight up in such a game like this.
You know, I see where our callers are coming from, are calling from. You know, sometimes you want your best leg to be in action, but then you don't consider. You're looking at them from the side of yesterday. You're not looking at them from that side of today. You yesterday and you today, they are two different things altogether. You know, so the coach is a risk for him because this incident like this might make you lose your dressing room. Honestly speaking, things like this can make you lose your dressing room. You be like, boy, see person way me self at the play, you know. He never play self. Coach can't just carry until saying don't win CAF player of the year. I made the carry and put for ball. Meanwhile, who they play for a team week in, week out, they no feature. You know, things like this can come up and you know, before you know now, you will lose the dressing room. So I'm just saying though, he is the coach. So he's the coach. He knows best. If he wins, fine for him. If he doesn't, it's still him.
Okay. To the phone lines. Hello. Welcome. Good afternoon.
No, good afternoon. My name is...
Your name is?
Aboki Pikin.
Aboki Pikin. Welcome to the show. Welcome. Go ahead.
If they never start past 3 months, they're not going to let them.
Hey.
I don't ask.
I can barely hear you.
If I be coach, he not go start. If I
can hear you now. Go ahead.
If I'm be this issue now,
okay, that is if Osimhen was to be the one, whether he go start match or not. No, there are some rules definitely. Whether you are the biggest player in the team or not, there are some rules. If you no get club, you no go play. Hello. Yes, welcome. Mr. Mike, welcome back.
Yeah. Ademola Lookman. He's nobody injuring go. It's not that he went for injury for a long time. It's just because of the transfer saga in loan. I think that's why. Not that he's not fit. I think he's fit. See, if other players say just like Aigwe is saying that if other players want to, maybe they're angry because of he has not played. If you're better than him, prove it on the training pitch. Yes.
Okay.
The coach is there. The coach is watching everybody. If you're better than him, prove it there. Then once you're better than him, ask the coach will not start him. Just like now, Isaac did not start Bob. Doing for Sweden. I know good Gyökeres has been there. So make good Gyökeres start ahead of him. So that's why I think if you're better than him, prove it there on the training pitch. Then the coach knows what to do. But if you're not better than him, then you must start. Okay, what are that work record? If James, look at James, James will go for injury for a long time, but we'll come back. We'll see bench Gusto because the football don't sign body. It's just because of injury, not allowing to play ball. But anytime he comes back, he normally plays. After once you are good, if you're better than him, bench him. If you're not better than him, nobody can bench him. But for now, nobody's better than him. I just maybe you must start.
Okay.
Because he's good. Because nobody saying no play ball, nobody saying no. Now injury, nobody no go injury. If it was injury for a long time, now it's okay, make off injury. But now he has been finished just because of the fracas between him and the team only. If he's not good, why did you not have him for the Champions League and squad and the team of the season? I think they know that he's good just because of no come out. We want you, we don't want you. Niger will be their problem. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much right there for your contribution. As the phone line still remains open for you to drop by and let us know what you think. We're still looking at what is going to be happening today between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Amavubis of Rwanda. It's a must-win encounter for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So the best of legs is what we want on the pitch of play. And some persons are saying, Ademola Lookman, he never play ball since, so are you sure to start him will be safe? And others are saying start him. Now the CAF player of the year be that. Start him anyhow be. Hello, good afternoon, welcome.
Afternoon.
Welcome.
Yeah, Ernest, I call back.
Ernest from Ndele, welcome back.
Yes, I think I don't know why people are misunderstanding this issue of Atlanta adding Lukman to their Champions League team. It's not a big deal. He's their player, so he has to be added to the team.
Okay.
That doesn't make him to be automatic candidate for Super Eagles match that is a must-win match. No, this man is Matt Rossi. He play. In fact, I even that he has played pre-season because of the transfer saga. So we're not saying it's not among our best players, but the issue is that right now, he can be Matt Rossi. Therefore, he shouldn't start him. He has been caught already, but he must start this match because he's starting this match cause of this match. And if he does, Nigeria will turn his head. So what am I saying in essence? What I'm saying is this: he shouldn't start this match for crying out loud. We should stop saying all these things we are saying here. Tomorrow now, the Nigeria will start calling for the coach here. He should be sacked and all that. So if I were the coach, he will be on the bench. Observe at least the first 15 minutes. He should observe the bench. If I see that you are not winning, I can just throw him to the pitch and see whether if
anything can come out.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Ernest Ndele, for joining us via the phone line. If you were Eric Shell, would you start Ademola Lookman today? Remember, he has not kicked a ball this season for Atalanta. Would you start him irrespective of all of that? When they take on Rwanda later on today, would you be starting him? Let me know your thoughts from the phone line. Is there? We still have some messages coming in from the WhatsApp platform. This one is a voice note. Let's.
So my name is Aki from Port. So as much as I will blame the NFL for their poor administration, I will also blame the players because if you look at the players, they are playing with so much pride. There's so much pride in the camp. All of them, they don't want to walk.
All right, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. We're still looking at the possibility of Ademola Lookman starting later on today when the Super Eagles of Nigeria take on the Amavubis of Rwanda. Is it a risk worth taking starting Ademola Lookman owing to the fact that he has not had good footballing experience from his club side prior to this particular game? But it doesn't change anything. What is on the mind of every player of the Super Eagles of Nigeria is a victory later on today, coming from the goalkeeping department. If Stanley Nwabali is the one that sits there to the defense, if it's going to be pegged and driven by Williams Troost Ekong to the midfield, where you have Alex Iwobi combining with the likes of Dele Basiri, Raf Onyedika, Wilfred Ndidi, to the strike force led by Victor Osimhen. All we want is a victory today. Whether it is Ademola Lookman that starts or not, a victory is what we want. Hello, caller. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
We greet you. Daniel, welcome.
Yeah, talking about the man we know that the man has been doing personal training now. That's why there is no football for this season. Even if that is Liverpool now, if you take him, still they still call him for the national player. Whether it's that is man, it's not that man. We know that it's a footballer. That is what they have been doing. And the guy has been playing the whole personal match. Let them start him. So that will not be the excuse so that Adema did not start the match. For me, if I'm the coach, I will start the guy at the first thing. Once you know the guy with the footballer, and footballer they know their work. Even though somebody used to go injury, when he come back, he start the match. Okay, that season that he went to injury, the person be playing ball, no. But this one did not go to injury. He's playing person, he's doing personal training. That will not stop the guy not to start the match. If I be the coach, if I have that opportunity as a coach, I will start that the man who at the first thing.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for dropping by via the phone line right there. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701 933 9962. Don't forget, we also have the post on our Facebook page, The Fans Arena. You could go there and drop your thoughts under the comment section, and I'll be taking it definitely as we go on. We're still talking the Super Eagles of Nigeria up against the Amavubis of Rwanda. It's a must-win encounter for the Super Eagles of Nigeria later on this evening. 5 p.m. is the time. Our boys are going to be filing out against the Rwandans. Victory is what we deserve. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon. This is Sam.
Sam, welcome to the show.
Yeah, the season just started, and how many matches have they played in their club? So I don't think there is any moral justification towards using that as a yardstick to say you should not start the match. Yeah, the season just started, and I don't think they've even played much matches in his own club. So I think he's fit, and he's one of our best players.
Okay.
So he should be allowed to start the match.
All right. Ademola Lookman should be allowed to start the match later on today. He's one of the best players that we've got. Coming from a caller right there. Do you think that that should be the case, or do you think otherwise? You could let us know your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call right now to talk to us right here in the studio. We're moving ahead to look at what's still happening with the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Hey guys, welcome. It's a girl Tacha, and trust me, you're listening to the Fans Arena. Be there right now. Love you and kisses. Mwah.
Super Eagles, waiting they happen, waiting they share, we want no. Shana Winch, I've been landing, no matter their plan, no, we go still they fly.
Yes, so nothing stopping the Super Eagles. Later on today, 5 p.m. is the time as they take on the Amavubis of Rwanda. Meanwhile, Super Eagles coach Eric Chell says his players are fully focused on grabbing all 3 points at stake in their crucial 2026 FIFA World Cup qualifiers against the Amavubis of Rwanda. Both teams clash in Uyo will clash in Uyo later today in a must-win Group C encounter for Nigeria, who are now 9 points behind table toppers South Africa, whom the Super Eagles will face on Tuesday in Bloemfontein. Speaking in a pre-match conference on Friday, the former Mali coach admitted the Amavubis are a good side, adding the Super Eagles are fully prepared for the victory.
I have a good team. Coming Rwanda is a good team, is the good team with the good technical stuff, and for us we are ready for our game plan. I want that my players are focused only on this game, not about the World Cup qualify. We talk about our game in our country, and we need to just only win this game. After this game we will see what happens, but we need to be focused on this game. And the only thing is winning at home.
Similarly, Super Eagles captain William Strustekong says the team is focused and prepared to get the job done against Rwanda.
My choice to make, but I think I can only speak on behalf of all the players that everyone who's here is focused 100% on the game. We have had meetings among ourselves, we had meetings with the coaching staff. There's been a lot of talk about the importance and the gravity of the game, and the only thing I can say that we are really focused. We know what to do, we have worked, prepared the right way, and I think you get confidence from good preparation, and that's been very good this week, and now it's left for us to talk on the pitch.
Yes, so clear the road for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So much of confidence brimming from the coach of the Super Eagles, Eric Chell, as well as the captain of the Super Eagles, being William Strustekong. How confident are you in Nigeria beating Rwanda later on today?
Well, I don't know how we sound now, but this is me just being honest. I don't think they will put in a stellar performance today against Rwanda, because looking at what they did in our last encounter against Zimbabwe, where we drew by 1-1, the boys were doing quite well, shooting, attacking, defending, and when Victor, what's his name again? Victor Osimhen got the goal. They just, just took their foot off the gas, and then they felt, okay, yeah, we have this one at the back. And before you know it, the Zimbabweans came back, had a goal, and they defended till the final whistle. So talking about this match against Rwanda, well, I expect them to win. Yes, they should win, because, this is Rwanda we're talking about here. These are not powerhouse. There's no household name in football, even though there are no minors in football again right now. But this is a team that the Super Eagles can just walk through. But then it's a game of football. 90 minutes will be the decider for this one. But then I'm not confident that even if they do win, it will be by a slim margin. Let's say a goal to nil. Yeah.
Okay. That's if they do win for Igwe Livingstone. He says it's going to be a slim margin for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So how confident are you out there that the Super Eagles of Nigeria are going to get the victory over Rwanda later on this evening? Let me know your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. The phone line open right now to take your reactions. Hello, welcome, good afternoon.
Hello?
Yes, welcome, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Name, location.
Is that Osas?
Yes, please, Osas.
Osas, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Walter from Aba Road.
Yes, you are in the spirit. For me, this should be a win game. They should not focus on South Africa game against Lesotho. They should focus on their own today game.
Okay.
1-0, 2-1. Or 3-1.
Okay.
Anything 3 points is okay. By next week Tuesday, they should go massively. When they try win today first, then we'll now know what to do on Tuesday.
Okay.
So please, they should try and win, because the last match, if they draw 1-1 now, fans are not happy. The fans are not hurt at all. And what are we playing for? Just South Africa is the only big team that's there that give us headache. The other small now, so they give us headache in our own country. It's unfair. So they should try, the players should try, but they missed last edition. If they can't miss this one again, before the next 4 years, some of them will grow age or even retire. They should try and make us to go and watch Canada.
Okay.
And USA. They should try and win today. I give them 2-0 or 3-1.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Walter from Aba Road, right there. Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. So please turn down the volume on your listening device. All right. Welcome. What's your take? How confident are you in the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
This is Friday.
Friday. Welcome.
Okay. Talking about the victory. to the Spigo. See, let me tell you, Spigo. It's not a victory by mass. It's through your work, through your effort in the field of play that will give you that victory. It's not by talking it by mass. You have to put on seriousness, effort, and conscious effort will give you that victory.
Okay.
So, but sometimes I'll get disappointed over the Spigo. Ask me why.
Why?
Okay, the reason is this. You see, Spigo, they are the best. They have the best attacker in Africa, even in the in Europe. Osman is one of the best attacker. Lukman is one of the best winger in Europe, even in Africa. Nigeria now already this Nigeria current Spigo, they have about 2 best players in Africa there. But I'm surprised when these people cannot give us a lot of goals when they are playing. So I got disappointed over this Spigo set of people. And let them have it at the back of their mind that Nigeria is bigger than one person. So whenever you get that opportunity to serve your country, you have to put in your best. I watch them when they are entering from airports. See their shoulder. I will tell myself, it's not by guy, it's not by lifting up your shoulder. It's by what you are able to offer. I hope you're hearing me.
Yes. Go ahead.
About giving victory or math. It's not victory by math. It's your effort that will give you victory at the end of everything.
All right. Thank you so much for your reaction there. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, welcome. I can hear you. Go ahead. Hello. Can you hear me?
This is Daniel.
Daniel, welcome. Go ahead.
About today match, my brother. The confidence I have for the match is far from me. Because, first of all, if they lose today match, let them change down there. Let them remove that super ego away from them. Let them know where to go. I'm not sure what to are too far for. When you go to Andes, it will be and then Kevin back for full and look at what they play against Mayu. But when they come back to super ego, they do actually they be nana. I don't know. But for today match, I'm not pressed. I just want to watch that ball. If I watch that ball, drink water. Any chances for the man, let me take him. I wish them good luck.
All right. Thank you so much there, Daniel. You can keep the calls coming in and we'll be taking them. But a lot of Nigerians are not really confident.
The confidence has dropped, When your team is not performing, when your attackers are not firing on all cylinders, it brings down the morale of the fans. Now, going back to the fans, okay, take for instance now, the fans' morale are down now, So which energy will they go to cheer them at? To you now. Okay,
back to the phone lines. Hello, good afternoon.
Mr. Mike.
Mr. Mike, welcome.
The confidence is there. It's just for the club, the players to do the right thing. Why would just give up that against Zimbabwe 14 at your home? You score one. I was thinking that Zimbabwe that match will end 5-0. I was shocked. Okay, struggle to score one. Okay, the remaining that one that you managed to score, you could not even keep it against Zimbabwe. It was too poor. So that was why I just say whatever we see, just take it. But I doubt that this one we are going. Okay. Because South Africa will do everything to stop us. That's just it. It's not even in Rwanda. We can win Rwanda to 10-0, no wahala. But can we win South Africa?
That's the question. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Mike, right there. Can we defeat South Africa? That's the question. But let us first of all deal with what is in front of us, which is Rwanda. With both Benin Republic and South Africa winning yesterday, what are the chances of Nigeria qualifying for next World Cup? Is another question that we are asking. I'm looking at the table right in front of me. South Africa leads Group C with 16 points, having played 7 games. They've won 5, drawn 1, and lost just 1. Benin Republic have also played 7, won 3, drawn 2, and lost 1, and they sit second with 11 points. Rwanda are sitting third with 8 points, played 6, won 2, drawn 2, lost 2. We also have Nigeria sitting in 4th place with 7 points. They've played 6, They've won 1, they've drawn 4, they've lost 1. Lesotho and Zimbabwe make up the 5th and 6th. These two really don't have anything to fight for. But from number 1 to number 4 have something to fight for going forward. So, Nigeria seated at 4th. If we win today, we'll have 10 points. And with 10 points, we can comfortably sit in 3rd place behind Benin Republic, waiting for what will happen in Bloemfontein on Tuesday. If we get a victory in Bloemfontein, we sit comfortably in 2nd place with 13 points, just 3 points behind South Africa. Remember, South Africa might be falling under the hammers of FIFA and have 3 points deducted from them. If that happens and we get a victory, it keeps Nigeria on same points with South Africa. Remember also, South Africa are going to be playing Rwanda in match day 10 away in Kigali. Yes. So if that happens, Rwanda, all they need to do is just limit South Africa to leave Kigali with just only 1 point. It could still swing in favor of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So I ask you again, with what I have just explained, do you still think the Super Eagles of Nigeria will not make it into next year's FIFA World Cup?
Asas, all we are talking about is if, just is ifs, a lot of ifs in the context now, So the Super Eagles, this is what we are now. This is the kind of things they've relegated us to, We are now calculating if FIFA should deduct 3 points from South Africa, if we will win today's match against Rwanda, and if South Africa can draw, a lot of ifs in this context now, and it's really not sitting pretty well with me, considering that we call ourselves
a brief correction there. Match day 10 is going to be South Africa against Rwanda in South Africa.
That's what I was saying.
In South Africa.
South Africa. So I mean, they played Lesotho in their home ground. They'll be playing us in their home ground as well. They'll also be playing is it Rwanda now in their home ground as well. So you see, the home advantage now plays a whole lot for them. So you asking if Nigeria will be missing back to back? Well, I don't want to be the prophet of doom. Let me keep that answer to myself. May not be like say at the jinx at the jinx the country, but this is realistically speaking now, Osas. Like no jokes now. Realistically speaking, I don't want to add emotions to this, but I don't think Nigeria will be qualifying for this year's World Cup. I mean, we've lost it. We've lost it already. We did not take our time to build. When others, we are busy winning. We are busy here at home changing coaches. Just for a World Cup qualifier, we've changed over three coaches, if I'm not mistaken. The Portuguese led,
Iguavoin was in the mix, Finidi George.
Finidi came, and now, so you see, within this interval now, we've had, three different coaches all together. And what result did they give us? Lose, draw. We've won about, is it, how many matches have we won? Just one match.
Yes, in that World Cup qualification
against Rwanda, if I'm not mistaken, against Rwanda. You can imagine how things are found out for. We say we are a sport-loving country, we are this, we are that. Yet you cannot even fix our national team. This is our national team, for crying out loud. The Super Eagles. We are begging for them to qualify. Look at what happened the last time we played the World Cup qualifiers. I thought back here, Ghana. Our Ghanaian brothers,
our rivals,
beat us in our own backyard and qualified for the World Cup. You can imagine. And now we are here now, pressing calculator up. My brother, with the look of things now, realistically speaking, with the look of things now, we are out of it.
Oh,
we are out of it already.
Confidence down in the studio here, coming from Igwe Livingstone. But do you still have confidence in Nigeria qualifying for the 2026 FIFA World Cup? And what happens if Nigeria misses this World Cup back to back? They will be missing World Cup. What effect would it be having on our football?
Well, it's a lot. Not that's why I said the players, they don't need the fans for motivation. Them playing the World Cup should be a lot of motivation for them. Look at Victor Osimhen. He has never played in the World Cup before. I mean, has he played in the World Cup before? I don't think so. 2014, 2018 rather, was he with the club? I don't think any of them. The last person that was there was Ahmed Musa that played the World Cup, and Kenneth Omeru. I think that the phase of the Eagles, they phased out already. So them missing this back-to-back now, it's a problem for them. Even self in the transfer market too, their values also will drop to some extent, you know. So they are playing for themselves. They are not playing it for me. They are the ones receiving the match bonuses, the extra goals, and all the rest. They are the ones enjoying all of those. So it's now for them to, you know, play. They say they are world-class players. They are big boys in Europe, you know, all of those. So they should prove it now. That's the way you say you be. Oh yeah, prove them now. You have the fans at your back, cheering you for glory. Prove that thing now.
All right, prove it now. The words of Igwe Livingstone there as we head back to the phone lines. Hello.
Igwe live long. I for once. I don't agree for one thing today.
Thank you.
We don't need to motivate these boys. Playing at the World Cup alone, you are a big boy from Nigeria. Who don't go World Cup? Which of these players don't go World Cup? So that one alone should be a motivation to you to play your best. Give each other ideas, one idea. I mean, no to go that physical diet.
Yeah, we get.
Just to play your best. So see, Rwanda, when you want to see you next time, they're going to fear you. Look at Morocco yesterday, 150. Do anybody money to motivate them? So these are big boys. Osimhen, you be big boy with big boy. You not to prove it. Look more, you want to, you have African best. We have African best back to back. They know we can't go World Cup. I think it's a shame. I think they should do the best. See, South African is very easy to beat them because they will come with strength. Play your technical and beat them. See, this coach, I know blame him whether we qualify or not qualify. Now this coach, I know blame him. Now the ones, now our NFF, NFA, anyone will get. So now then, go and put when I see Finidi George and what is the former one?
Eguavoin.
When I see two of them at the technical team at the helm of affair, I know that it's all over. You start Gemetro, you know, find better person with better person. Media, see, it's a motivation. Go and beat South Africa. It's very easy to beat them. We will beat South Africa. We have qualified. I can guarantee us that one. I can guarantee us that one.
Okay.
Beat South Africa. Today we can win.
Okay.
But South Africa, beat South Africa, then we can qualify.
All right. Thank you so much for dropping by right there. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Good afternoon. Please, can I know the Facebook page so I can...
The Fans Arena. The Fans Arena on Facebook. Just search for The Fans Arena.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Thank you so much. Hello. Good afternoon. Hello. Okay. We lost. Okay. All right. Keep the calls coming in 0810-9510-951. How confident are you that the Super Eagles of Nigeria will defeat Rwanda? And with Benin Republic and South Africa winning yesterday, what are the chances of Nigeria qualifying for the 2026 World Cup? And if we miss out, what do you think will be happening to our football? Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm Joseph.
Joseph, welcome. Welcome.
Yeah. I just want to say that when you look at the caliber of players that Nigeria that we have right now, it will be so unfortunate if we can't make it to the World Cup. And the genesis of what we are looking at today that is making us to permutate every time we have a major competition is just our NFF, they call them.
The NFF.
The problem we are having. See, when they need money to do their politics, the money will be available. But get money for us to have to hire quality coach. This crop of players that we have, they just need management, that little technical aspect of a coach to manage them. And you see, we'll come back to our rightful position in Africa. Everything you have said so far is if what's the if no go the way we be talking. that means we are out of it. Nigeria, the quality we have is such that we are not supposed to be playing to want to qualify for a competition, and we are taking calculator and paying. If this one lose, we draw or we win and everything that. You should just play well, and with the talent that we have, we shouldn't be doing this every now and then. I hope they can make it to, but if they didn't make it, nobody should blame the present coach, neither the players. The problem is the NFF. Until they get it right, Nigerians, until they remove politics from Nigerian football, there's nothing Nigeria will do on the continent. That's my take.
All right. Thank you so much, Joseph, for joining us via the phone line. Hello. Good afternoon. Hello. Good afternoon. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, Otaz.
Yes. Good afternoon. Welcome back, Walter.
Yes, Otaz, for me, whether we qualify or not, we should try. I mean, we know our game. We should try and win our games today. We should try and win our games on Tuesday. South Africa is 11-11.
Okay.
We can beat South Africa after winning today. But our boys, they should step up. They are pleased who qualify. Even though not qualify, can we get that point behind South Africa so that we can play playoff? There's another chance.
Yes, we had the playoff. He's there.
If we can get that point, they should try and win all their games, all their remaining games from today.
Okay.
So that if we can get that point, we can play playoff. And that playoff can favor us.
Okay.
Because I know South Africa can edge us either one point. If FIFA can reduce it, that are 3 points, we can pass them. So they should, from today, know their fate.
Okay.
They see when hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
They see when they go where? To go to Canada or USA. It's not my own shoes.
Okay.
Don't me go wear them. The shoe where they go wear. Don't be me. They back all those things where they go carry go World Cup. Don't be me. Now them go do them. They should give us their home and play this ball. They are not carpenters. They are not a master. They are not a lecturer. They should try and make fans happy, man. They should try and win. And win. For this thing, our group is so easy. When they group up for the day one, our group is so easy. Nania Pep and their Wala, they go brief easy. They go sack this one. They go drop this one. But for now, it don't rest. It don't rest. But they should try and win all their games to go qualify. If we cannot pass South Africa, we play off. That's my word. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for that one right there, coming from the man from Aba Road, as he still keeps faith with the Super Eagles of Nigeria, saying that we will qualify. After all, there is the playoffs for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, but playoff no be here. Playoff no be here.
Sometimes it's the hope that kills, you know.
Yeah.
So it's better you just let go, and whatever happens, you just take it like that.
All right, back to the phone lines. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome.
My name is Barry D. Ginyadom, the radio governor. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Radio governor.
Welcome.
I greet the house.
We greet you.
Salute you.
If Nigeria fails to qualify for the World Cup, I think they should just disband this our Super Eagles. Honestly speaking, we have the chance to qualify if the Super Eagles they win all their remaining matches. If they should beat Rwanda today, that means they will go second on the table.
They'll go third. Benin Republic won yesterday, so they are on 11 points. Hello, Radio Governor, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, we're not hearing you clearly, so you could speak up.
Oh, network. Can you hear me now?
Very well. Go ahead.
But my fear is that these boys, they are not serious. That's my fear. We have the materials to win all our remaining matches. Who be South Africa now? We can go there and defeat them, of course. Who be Benin Republic? We can defeat them, of course. So I think we still have chance to qualify. Win all the remaining matches and go to World Cup.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, the radio governor, as you did air your thoughts right there. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Welcome. Can you hear me? Go ahead.
Thank you. Hello.
Yes. Welcome, Michael. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I was just say, Nigerians, we trust Nigerians now. We need to carry last. So I know Nigerians, Super Eagles can win this, but it's just that there's gonna be a lot of pressure, especially with South Africa. South Africa, since we usually play against South Africa, there's always a pressure between South Africa and Nigeria. You remember the last year we played World Cup? There was a pressure on social media. Everyone was like, they even say they will stop, they will start arguing with Nigerians, so such things. But I trust Nigerians. Super Eagles are going to win. So, that's what I have to say for
All right. Thank you so much, Michael, for showing your confidence in the Super Eagles of Nigeria. He says that the Super Eagles of Nigeria are going to win. We talked about the Super Eagles of Nigeria going through the, call that the playoffs, isn't it? Let's look at how things stand before we go back to the phone lines. In Group A, four best second place teams will move into the playoffs. In Group A, there's Burkina Faso already there with 14 points. In Group B, Senegal are there with 15 points. You've got Benin Republic in our group with 11 points. There's Cameroon with 15 points in Group D. E, there's Tanzania with 10 points. F, there is 18 points. Gabon. G, there is 12 points. Uganda. There is also 12 points. Namibia in Group H. Group I, there is 13 points. Madagascar. And in Group J, there is also... Okay, we've got 13 points. Madagascar right there. So if you want to look at that, where is the Super Eagles placed at this point if you want to finish second? It's also a very, very huge task.
We are a long
way away from it.
Very long.
All right. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello, sir.
Welcome, Daniel.
I greet you. And I call you back.
Go ahead.
I don't know. The truth must be told. If every time that it comes to qualify World Cup, we'll be pressing calculator, we'll be praying to God. By God's grace, we should qualify. Is the God the one who the match? Let's tell ourselves the truth. I'm not saying Super Eagles qualify for this World Cup. Because if you are waiting that the people or the car will come up 3 points away from South Africa, I'm not saying that it's coming. Because this issue, Nigeria faced issue like this before. FIFA will not remove anything away from South Africa 3 points, or the thing they remove 3 points, 3 points. That will not go to work, my brother. Let Nigeria go there and pray that, but after that one, let them go back to that club. Why are you showing not to watch World Cup? The next World Cup would not watch it. Support for that country. The same thing will happen with support of that country. Because even the boys, they're not ready to play the ball. It's not by changing the coach. I know after each one, they will change the coach because it's not qualified them for World Cup. They will remove the coach and all that one. Waiting will be after and just change coach. Even the players, they don't even ready to play. Because even though they qualify for the World Cup, they will not reach anywhere. The best in them just play their ball, go back to their club. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Daniel, for dropping by right there. We're still talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. How well can it happen? Well, I'm just looking at the group taking second placed teams right now. Benin Republic, which is the second place team in Group C, is listed number 8. Gabon is on top with 18 points. Cameroon 15, Senegal 15, Burkina Faso 14, Madagascar 13, Namibia 12, Uganda 12, Benin Republic 11, and Tanzania 10, making the 9 teams seated on second place. Is the top 4 that will go. That means the Super Eagles needs to break into that top 4. The most we can get right now from our qualifiers is 19 points. If we continue to win, 19 points. Where would it place us at the end of the day? Hello, caller. Good afternoon to you.
Hello.
Welcome. Please turn down the volume on your listening device.
I want to ask, if Nigeria is finding it difficult to win the likes of Rwanda or even Zimbabwe in the group qualifying match now. Even if I thought that Nigeria will qualify to the World Cup, which country can they win? Yes. Let us tell ourselves. Let us tell ourselves. Let not be deceiving ourselves. Because these people, we have gotten it wrong. NFF themselves, they have gotten it wrong. They have missed it. Already, the corruption over there is too much. I don't ever see any country playing football with corruption. If you look at the likes of Brazil, immediately Brazil sacked their former coach. They went and employed this man, Madrid coach.
Carlo Ancelotti.
Yes, these are the people that is serious over serving their country. Let's not be deceiving ourselves. Let's all tell ourselves the truth. These people are deceiving Nigerians. In NFF, they are deceiving themselves. Because anything goes around must come around. And anything which man sowed, he must repeat. They are reaping the fruit of their corruption. I'm telling you honestly.
Okay.
I'm telling you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much right there for dropping by to let us know what you think. What's your confidence level in the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Do you think that they can defeat Rwanda later on today and go as well to defeat South Africa on Tuesday in Bloemfontein, making it 10 points and getting closer to qualifying for the 2026 FIFA World Cup? And if peradventure we do not get to the World Cup, what would it say about Nigerian football? I'll be taking your predictions pretty soon, but let's still take the calls. Hello, good afternoon. All right, we lost that call there. Looking into the WhatsApp platform, we've got this one here that says, good day, guys. NFF should take the whole blame if Nigeria fails to qualify for the World Cup. Thank you so much. You didn't drop your name there. This other one says, it's coming from Melody in Uniport. She says, why does Super Eagles always turn us to calculators in most qualifiers? When would they ever qualify us on mathematically? I don't even want to give myself heartbreak. I will watch with open heart. Drawing against Zimbabwe is enough heartbreak. Oh, so sorry there, Melody. But we just have to keep hope alive and believe that the Super Eagles can still qualify for the FIFA World Cup next year. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Welcome. Tony, welcome.
Yeah, see, this Nigeria, I don't think, even if we win this book today, just like what you calculated now, even if we win this book, can we win every other teams? No. We have, the mistake has been done, and NFF, we can never get it right until we get a better man who can stand there as NFA chairman. All they go there just to go there, eat money. I mean, NFA, the character they work, all those things. We can never get it because if you sack a coach, you replace him immediately, just like what the Roman said. Replace him. We have something here. The decision has expired.
The ban.
We have Emmanuel Amunike. These people can handle our Super Eagles. They can handle them very well. But we are looking for the cheap ones who will cheat. Because all these people who I mentioned their names now, they have already cheated them before. They can't even pay them. The money they are owing them up to tomorrow, they never pay them. People were saying that they are owing him. And it's true. So, as far as that corruption still there, no way, my brother. No way. All the players, they're okay. And again, we don't have goalkeeper. We don't have defenders. We don't have.
What happened to Stanley Nwabali?
Bro, so that guy, now by chance, I leave that thing. That thing not be goalkeeper. We stopped getting our goalkeeper when Inyaman was there. That is where our keeper end. So now we don't have a keeper. Nwabali just. The other day, we don't have a 3-way in collect from the club. Forget about that thing, I beg. We don't get keeper, we don't give defender.
Okay.
So, let's go on.
All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for dropping by right there. We've got this one from the WhatsApp platform. It's coming from Lorenzo Delete. I'll call that Lorenzo Delight. He says, good afternoon, guys. I don't think Super Eagles will qualify. It's over. is it too early to give up? But let me take predictions for this game going forward. I'll start with you, Igwe Livingstone. What are you seeing? Look into your crystal ball. What's your prediction? Super Eagles against the Amavubi of Rwanda.
Well, I don't want to spoil anybody's party, I don't want to, but this is my own prediction. This is me personally. So I don't think they will win. Yeah, seriously, I don't think they will win. But if they do, it should be by a slim margin. Let's say one goal to nil.
Okay.
1 goal to nil. But I would advise that if you're going to see the match, you should check.
Go with an open heart.
Ensure you eat. Have a bottle of water by your side. Because things can go south. Remember what happened between us and South Africa in the Nations Cup? I had some people collapse.
Yeah, some people collapsed anyway. But we did win that one.
Yeah, we did. But at the cost of some lives too. So if you're going out to see the game today, please, like the melody from Uniport said,
with an open
heart. Just go there. You want to watch football, and that's it. So
okay, Igwe Livingstone doesn't believe that the Super Eagles would outrightly defeat the Amavubis of Rwanda. He said if it happens, just a slim margin, maybe 1 goal to nil. But he doesn't see the Super Eagles of Nigeria defeating Rwanda in this one. What's your prediction out there? Let me know your prediction. The phone line is open. The SMS and the WhatsApp portal is there. You could also do that on our Facebook page. The Facebook page is The Fans Arena. What's your prediction? Tell us. What do you see from your crystal ball? The Super Eagles of Nigeria up against the Amavubis of Rwanda. Yesterday, Benin Republic and South Africa did win, lifting themselves or keeping themselves in a very good position in that group. South Africa leads with 16 points, while Benin Republic follows suit with 11 points. We have a chance to go third on this one as it stands right now. So let me take your predictions. Hello, good afternoon, welcome. Daniel, welcome. What's your prediction?
I told you before, if I'm going to watch that ball, I have bottled water, cold one by my side.
Nice.
That's number one. For that ball,
you're on point.
I think that ball's 2-2. I'm not seeing winning yet.
All right, 2-2 between Nigeria and Rwanda.
2-2, that's the final match.
Okay.
2-2. But I'll make sure that my water is cold, so that if the body is too hot,
you calm it down. All right.
I'll come back home. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Daniel. As he says, it's going to be 2-2 between Super Eagles and the Rwandans in this particular encounter. What's your prediction? Let me know. 0810-9510-951 is the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Hello, good afternoon, welcome.
Hi, good to you.
Mr. Mike.
Yeah. Well, we're going to win.
Okay.
So there's no doubt we're going to win today.
Scores.
But let me say, it will be a struggle. Let me say 2-0-1.
2-0-1. All right.
Something like that.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Mike, for your prediction there. Hello. Good afternoon. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Welcome. Wisdom, welcome.
Hello.
I can hear you, Wisdom. Go ahead.
Nigeria is going to win 2-1.
2-1. Okay. A victory for the Super Eagles.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much, Wisdom, for your prediction there. Keep the predictions coming in. 0810-9510-951. You could also do that through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701-9339-962. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello. Good afternoon. My name is Uchenna.
Uchenna, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. My point is, I don't think anybody should panic. Nigeria will win this game 3-4 goals.
3-4 goals?
The only problem is, yes, 100%. You can mark it down. I said it's Uche Igwe is my name.
Okay.
But the point is, we might not qualify. That's the only thing. The other matches I want, the one that don't take it family. You understand?
All right.
Because the South Africans are not losing. Then the Republic did not lose.
Mm.
So we qualify. That's the only place I'm just But we be winning for this match, we'll beat them.
All right.
That's guaranteed. 3 to 4 goals.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for dropping by with your predictions there. 0810-9510-951. You could call in and drop your predictions. You could also do that via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal 0701-9339-962. Pretty soon I'm going to be crossing over to Uyo, where we've got Odogu one in the world of sports talking about Emeka Dena. We're going to be talking to him to know how things are, how the atmosphere is right there in Uyo. Is everyone waiting to get the victory? Is everyone waiting to cheer the Super Eagles to victory? Hello, good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Name, location.
A
PT, it is.
You see that Governor Moeno is the problem that Super Eagles is having. Ever since he entered there as a governor, how many matches has he won? They should look into it. To be honest.
But what has the governor got to do with the football that is being played on the pitch of play?
I don't know. Ask Aqua United what happened to them. Why are they in relegation? Why are they playing the NNL? Is that where he met them?
Okay.
There's something about it.
Okay.
So they should look into it very well.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much for dropping by there. Hello. Good afternoon to you.
Hey, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yes, my name is Michael.
Michael, welcome. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm predicting that Nigeria will score 1-0. They will win 1.
All right. 1-0 for you, Michael. Thank you so much for dropping by with your prediction. You can keep the predictions coming in 0810-9510-951. But this one is actually funny. The governor of Akwa Ibom State has stray bullet don't touch him as he stand like this. This is Nigerians thinking outside the box. Stray bullet just touch the governor like that as he stands.
Nigerians are very superstitious. Have this superstitious belief. Sometimes when things are not going your way, you find one thing to attach that problem to. Because the governor of Akwa Ibom State has nothing to do with the poor performance of the Super Eagles. Please, let's just get that one clear.
Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome. Mr. Mike, are you laughing?
See, but no, it's very funny, but that is easy. Ever since he entered, Super Eagles won't win any match for that stadium. Aqua United relegation. That guy now wisdom idiot.
All right, Mr. Mike, thank you so much for dropping by there. You can keep the calls coming in. Your predictions also coming in 0810-9510-951. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is doubled at 0701-933-9962. You can bring your predictions. Let's see how it's going to be between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Amavubis of Rwanda. On the Facebook page, we also have it there. You could go there and do the needful. Let me look at what we've got coming from our Facebook page. Okay, we've got comments looking at the victory of the Super Eagles. Skillful Pero says that Nigeria may win today, but I don't see them qualifying. They may draw in South Africa. Okay, thank you so much, Skillful Pero, for that one there. The Mayor Val says that Nigeria will beat Rwanda come today, and I see no chance for Nigeria qualifying, and for back-to-back missing is sure for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. That means back-to-back missing the World Cup is sure for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Ishaku Kyle Saribol says, yes, Nigeria will beat Rwanda. No chance for Nigeria to qualify. Nigeria have missed their chance since they drew with Zimbabwe. To the phone line we go. Hello. Good afternoon.
Sorry, what's the time? Which time are they playing the match?
5 p.m. is the time.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much there. Hello. Good afternoon to you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yeah, this is the original Mike boy.
Original Michael boy. What do you see from your crystal ball? What's your prediction?
Okay, my prediction within Nigeria versus Rwanda. Yeah, this is going to be a draw.
A draw game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a draw 2-2.
2-2. Okay.
Yeah, then Nigeria will win 3.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much there. I think he said it's going to be goals 2-2. Then Nigeria would now win 3-2. That's what he actually said there. Okay, back to the Facebook page. This one coming from Oladimeji Oladipopu. He says the Super Eagles will win in a convincing fashion. The next match against South Africa will determine our fate, and then we await the 3-point deduction as well. To the phone line we go. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, sir, it's Daniel.
Daniel, welcome.
If Nigeria face to win today, let them change the strategy for now. Should not be using with you. To swap.
Okay, you are thinking towards that direction now.
My brother, sometimes you have to check. Sometimes may have a point there, but making that it may say something. Sometimes if today match we refuse to win today.
Mr. Daniel.
Right.
Yes, please. If they are not going to use Uyo again, is there any other stadium in the whole of Nigeria? Is there another stadium we have outside Uyo?
We manage to reach River State now.
Something we know if you pass CAF Champions League this thing. There is no other stadium in this whole country that we can use. Oh, it's only that Uyo, no one again. And the one at National Stadium Abuja, the MK Abiola Stadium Abuja.
Oh, they married the Bermuda Stadium in the beginning. Every day, 10 people come.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Daniel, for dropping by right there. You can keep the calls coming in. Keep your predictions also coming in as we are taking predictions right now. In a couple of minutes, we're going to be switching over, or we'll be moving over to Uyo to talk to Emeka Dena to find out how things are right there with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So you can keep your calls coming in. You can keep the SMSs as well as the WhatsApp messages coming in as well. We've got a WhatsApp message from here, and it says, firstly, what were Super Eagles doing when other teams were winning? It's really a pity, Sha. NFF are to be blamed. Well, my prediction, Rwanda will win the match by 2-1. ESB from Rumokoro. Thank you so much for that one there. To the phone line we go. Hello, good afternoon. Hello.
Yes, my name is Bright. I'm calling from Igrita.
Bright from Igrita. Welcome to the show. What's your prediction? Hello, Bright. Okay, we lost Bright there. Bright, you can do well to call back and give us your prediction. We're taking predictions for now, and pretty soon we're going to be switching to Uyo to hear from Emeka Dena how things are going right there with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. For now, the phone line still remains open, 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to give us your prediction right here. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's doubled at 0701-9339-962. That is 0701-9339-962. You could also talk to us via our Facebook page. Go there, follow the Facebook page, as well as look at some of the talking points that we've got there and react to it. We're going to be taking them right here. The Facebook page is The Fans Arena. The Fans Arena. And for our WhatsApp handle, we've got one here. It says, how can 3 South Africa countries join the same group? This is like a gang up for South Africa to qualify, because none of them has stopped a single point against South Africa. But I still blame our players for not doing their best to qualify. There's a point there anyway, but if we have done our best, as you said, if you had done your best,
if we had done our homework properly, we won't be they're thinking about all these ones now. Come on, we're only thinking about all this because we are the losing side of
things. When things are no longer going your way, you begin to think attaching your problems to a lot of things. One person here now said the Akwa Ibom State governor. Okay.
All right, so that's just, you see, the Eagles need to step up. They really need to step up, especially those at the glass house, the NFF. Those that are that's going to be 12 years without
going to the World Cup.
Yeah, for me, I'm cool with it.
If we miss this one,
I'm cool with it, because like this one of the callers said that they are the ones going to enjoy it. the allowances, the extracurriculars, and a lot of the sponsorship and everything that comes with qualifying for the World Cup, they are the ones that are going to enjoy it. They will be having World Cup caps too, it will be in their profile that you played in the World Cup. It's like Olympic, that thing of a pride.
Yes, every player wants to play at the World Cup. Every player wants to play at the World Cup. And the truth of the matter is, if we miss out on this World Cup, I think some of the players, most of these players may not, yes, because they will get into 30. And for some of them, they may not have that opportunity of getting to the World Cup again.
Yeah, like Wilfred, I don't think he will have that opportunity again. And also, too, Ademola, they should be at their 31 or 32 years of age.
Yes.
And you know how
Victor Osimhen should be 30.
Yeah, by then. That is if they will qualify,
That's if they don't qualify now, by the next one.
Yeah, if they don't, and the next one too is not even a guarantee that they will qualify. So a lot of ifs, spread around the whole conversation. But then they really need to, put their acts together for this one.
All right, we're still taking calls. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to take or to drop your prediction for the game. It's 5 p.m. The game between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Amavubis of Rwanda. A lot of callers have said or given the victory to Rwanda. A lot of them have even given it's tilting towards the Rwandans at this point, not in favor of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Hello, caller. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
I'm Kingdom from Canada local government.
Quickly, please, with your prediction.
Okay. Nigeria is going to win by 3-1.
Nigeria to win by 3-1.
Yeah, but there's no chance of us qualifying to the World Cup.
Okay.
2027.
All right. Thank you so much for your prediction there. Nigeria to win by 3-1, but the chance of qualifying is not there to the World Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking forward to that game. It's going to be 5 p.m. between Nigeria and Rwanda. It will determine what happens, because on Tuesday we go to South Africa. If we can get a result here and get a result in South Africa, it brightens our chances of qualifying for the FIFA World Cup. As it stands right now, we're going to be going out to pay some bills, take some commercials, and when we come back, we'll be moving over to Uyo to talk to Emeka Denner.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal. Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull Rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull Rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
How do we make our cooking come alive? Oh, Terra. For that tasty meal where you like, oh, Terra. I mean, you won't cook food to impress, oh, Terra.
Whether it's jollof or na stew, even for porridge or spaghetti, cook to impress with Pepe Terra.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
Mom's love is pure. Mom's special jollof.
Small poured her love in the tasty.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the beautiful game, it's time for the Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert analysis. Are you a Rivers United, Ayimba, or Rangers fan? We have you covered. For the Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, and City fans, be sure to get updates and biggest talking points from your clubs. The top teams in La Liga, Bundesliga, and Serie A, like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan, will all feature as well. The show comes your way every Saturday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM with Emeka Dina, the Odogu one of sports in the center circle. It is informative, super exciting, and highly interactive. There will be giveaways and fantastic prizes to be won. Don't miss it. For adverts and sponsorship, call 0802-556-1258. The Fans Arena. Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
Hey guys, Wagwan, it's a girl Tacha, and trust me, you're listening to the Fans Arena. Be there right now. Love you and kisses. Mwah.
All right, welcome back from that break, and it is still the Fans Arena right here on Today 95.1 FM. I've been taking your predictions before we went on that break. You can still keep your predictions. I will be taking them, but for now, we're going to be crossing over to Uyo to hear from the Odogu one in the world of sports, Emeka Dena, as he is there to feed us with everything happening, everything coming from that center. What's the morale? What's the spirit? The Super Eagles in high spirit as they get ready to take on Rwanda. It's definitely beating what is in front of them before we can think of moving over to South Africa to get the victory. So we've got Emeka Dena standing by, coming from Godswill Akpabio Stadium right there in Uyo. Emeka, a very good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Sir, a very good afternoon to you, and good afternoon to Igwe Livingston, Igwe himself.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon to our team. Yeah, good afternoon to our teaming listeners on the channel at this lovely Saturday afternoon. Right here in the city of Uyo, I'm standing in front of the main entrance to the main bowl of the Godswill International Stadium. Of course, you talked about the morale. The morale is high, no doubt, because the Eagles know that it's a must-win encounter, especially after what happened yesterday. South Africa beating Lesotho quite easily, 3-0. 9 points gap between Nigeria and South Africa, who are now leading the group with massive 9 points ahead of Nigeria. So it's a must-win encounter, and the boys are set up for this one. Yesterday during the press conference, the head coach of the side, Michelle, and the captain of talking about William Ekong, the fifth person from Paris. And the similar question was asked both of them, and they said they are focused on getting the victory. They are focused, they know how important it is, they can't afford to drop points any further. If they do that today, the dream of going to the World Cup next year is could be officially over. So the spirit is high, the morale is high. It's down to the boys now to deliver, to do the talking on the field of play, and that's what the second quarter they are looking forward to doing, later this evening.
All right, Emeka, it's one thing there to say that the spirit is high, because from all I'm hearing coming from there, the whole ambience, the spirit is really high with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But I must tell you that the listeners, the fans of the Super Eagles of Nigeria are not as confident as what I'm hearing coming from there right now. The confidence is low on this side because they feel that it's what has been happening before. It may happen again with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But what can you say to change the narratives, to change what they feel at this point in time? Because it has to be a victory for the Super Eagles of Nigeria if they must keep their hopes alive, irrespective of what happened in Bloemfontein between Lesotho and South Africa.
Definitely, it's all in the hands of the Super Eagles. They want to change the narrative, they want to change the question of the fans, they want to change the fans think about this team. Definitely have to win today. They haven't won any home game so far in the qualifying series. They have played the likes of Lesotho here, South Africa, and even Zimbabwe without managing a win. That's quite poor from the standard of the team. When the first made officially, we thought it would be an easy group for Nigeria. Maybe South Africa posing a little problem, but look and behold, we haven't won any home game here. We managed the 2-0 win from home against Rwanda, and that's the only win we've gotten from 6 games. So the fans are right. They have the right to not to have confidence in this team, because this team has disappointed them in this qualifying series. That's what the Eagles used to know as it were. Earlier today, I was listening to you guys when you talked about the fact that in days of the Raw, we qualified with 2 games to spare. I remember the 2018 World Cup, we qualified with 2 games to spare. Back in the home Philippe Trouvé qualified us for the France 19th World Cup. They get to stay, I recall. But these days we are laboring so hard. It doesn't even look like we will win the group. Even if we win the group, I was listening to us highlighting the second position calculation right now. We are nowhere to defend there. Teams are already on 18. A team is on 18 points, second position. Team is no fewer than 16 points already. Yes. So we have a very long way to go, and the fans have every right not to believe in this team. So this team, time after time, have disappointed the fans of the Eagles. Can change the narrative today, like I said earlier, by winning convincingly against the Amavubi of Rwanda. Remember, we have only +1 goal difference. South Africa have got a +8 goal difference. So we have it all to do. We have to win and win convincingly. To be down to good, to be down to head as it were. We just need to get the job done today, and that will change the impression of the fans and on the Super Eagles of Nigeria, no doubt.
All right, Emeka, we had Alex Iwobi as well as Ola Aina call out to the fans of the Super Eagles of Nigeria to come out in their number massively to support the Super Eagles of Nigeria. How do you see the spirit of the fans out there? Are we going to be having a packed full stadium in support of the Super Eagles of Nigeria later on this evening?
Yes, we hope so, but it's early days yet. And like I said earlier, I'm just standing in front of the main bowl of the stadium, in front of the main entrance to the Gospel Stadium International Stadium. The fans are trickling in their numbers. Gradually, they are coming in. We expect to have a full house here later today. And the tickets were released only this morning, and somehow I don't know whether that will play any part. But of course, we are hoping that somehow the fans will fill up the Gospel International Stadium like they have always done. The practice meet up, we are doing that. Even on match day like this, the governor of the state, Pastor Moeno, will throw the gates open. He will, buy all the tickets, and the fans can now go and watch the Super Eagles for free. We haven't had anything like that just yet. We are hoping that maybe, if that is the case, we still have the crowd, the fans fill up the stadium. The regular ticket is going for 1,000 naira. That's the popular ticket is going for 1,000 naira. Like the VIP tickets are going for 3,000 naira. 1,000 naira. I mean, it should be a bundle of beer these days, right? Yes, so I think the average Euro fan should be able to pay 1,000 naira to buy the ticket and watch the Super Eagles. And at the end of the day, we expect it to have a full house. Like Igbo said earlier, these fans can make all the noise in the stadium. They can clap, they can cheer the team, but they will not enter the pitch to play. And we have seen Eagles have played all their qualifying matches in this competition here, and they have not won any, despite the huge support they get from this fans. So, the fans' presence will make a little difference, actually, because they are the 12th man, but the one most times enter the pitch. And if what matters is what the players do, how they carry the tactics of the coach, how they have to convert their chances and score goals. Win them the match. It's not what the fans do that matters. I mean, right here in New back in the day, I remember South Africa. I think it was the AFCON 2017 qualifiers for the AFCON. 2017 AFCON qualifiers. Here in South Africa, here in Bafana beat us right here 2-0. The first year in full swing. I was in the stadium. So, it doesn't matter. If we talked about Brazil in 2014 when they hosted the World Cup and we are premiered 7-1 by Germany. Nobody forgets that one. Right there in the front of their home fans. So it counts for little what the impact of the fans will have on a day like this, I tell you. What matters most is what the players do and how they are able to go about the business today.
On the pitch of play. All right, we also have, and we know that the participation of Ademola Lookman is heavily in contention owing to the fact that he has not been in action for Atalanta through this season. How do you see this? What's the body language there? Is there a possibility
perhaps for Ademola Lookman is the coach said yesterday during the press conference, and I'm sure you have told the fans already. He's starting the game. I just saw the lineup. I forwarded to you. Lookman starts the game today, despite having not kicked the ball so far this season. We know about his well-documented issue at Atalanta, his club side. Where he wanted to move to Inter Milan, and the team, the Italian Serie A side, tried to block him and all that. And lo and behold, he couldn't eventually move. He has not played for them so far this season. With that his fitness, naturally that should be the case because some teams have played 3 matches, 2 matches, and what have you, and he didn't even participate in preseason as it were due to this saga. So what is his fitness? I think Richel will be the one to tell us because he has trained with this team already. He has had some sessions prior to today's encounter, and from the team list we saw a few minutes ago, Lookman is starting the encounter. So it's contentious. I think somehow, personally, I think players should be invited based on what you're doing at your club. We know he's a big name player. Reigning up one of the year, impact player. But we haven't seen him do anything so far this season. So some people talked about Isak. Isak was called up, but he didn't start the game. He didn't play at all yesterday for Sweden. He didn't play. So these are two different scenarios. Lookman is starting the game today, and it's a very crucial encounter. Hopefully, it turns out well. We pray so. But my happiness is that there's a Victor Osimhen there, and they remember in this qualification series, the only time we won a match against Rwanda away from home, when Osimhen scored both goals, if you recall. And that was the only match we have. So luckily, he's starting the team, and of course, he's starting the encounter. So for me, that's the X factor.
Okay.
Already at Galatasaray, with 2 goals in 3 matches. The Super League in Turkey. So, you see, but for decision like you said earlier, to bring someone who has not played football, to the team. But I don't know. But personally, I think even if he is invited, he shouldn't start. But the coach has taken the bull by the horn. He has gone with the demand to start the encounter. We'll see how that one pans out. The bottom line is that we want this team to win today. Whether you're starting Lookman or the youngster, Frederick Benjamin, whoever you're starting, give us all papers. That's what matters at the end of the day today.
All right. Emeka, before I let you go, let's diversify or digress a bit right now. We want to look away from what's going to be happening on the pitch of play as it stands right now. With Igwe Livingstone in the studio, we looked at the games for South Africa to the end, because you know very well that, fine, we are on a course. We win against Rwanda. We go to South Africa on Tuesday. If we can manage to get a victory right there, it throws the group really, really open. It betters the chances of the Super Eagles of Nigeria in qualifying, owing to the fact that we hope that FIFA does the needful in taking away those 3 points for ineligibility of fielding Teboho Mokoena by the South African team. But right now, the South Africans, after the game with Lesotho yesterday, they've got 3 games to play. They've got Nigeria in Bloemfontein, they've got Zimbabwe, then they've also got Rwanda coming over to South Africa to play. apart from Nigeria, which other of these three teams or two teams do you have your you can put your money on to at least do the needful for Nigeria to get 1 point or 2 points away from South Africa to ease our qualification?
Do we have to rely on other teams to qualify? We have to rely on results elsewhere to qualify when we had it in our own hands right here. We have dropped 6 points, the whooping 6 points at home. Imagine if we had those 6 points, add to the 7 we have today, would have had 13 points, and South Africa would have been on 15 points. It would beat them, we go to 16 and leapfrog them. I mean, we are in the driver's seat as it were. South Africa drew here, Lesotho drew here, Zimbabwe equally drew here. So we have put ourselves in a position where we will now need other things to do us a favor. But let's see how it goes. Rwanda are not completely out of it. Yes, they lost to we beat them the other time. But definitely today, whatever happens will determine how the match between Rwanda and South Africa will go on the final day of the qualifying series. But that being said, I don't expect Zimbabwe to beat South Africa in South Africa. I expect South Africa to beat them. I don't even expect Super Eagles to even beat South Africa on Tuesday. That's the funny part of it, because come to think of it, at the AFCON in Cote d'Ivoire, we met South Africa. I think it was in the quarterfinals and the semis. We met South Africa. We couldn't beat them in regulation and extra time. It was down to the lottery of penalties before we were able to overcome them. I was there in New York when we met them last year. Of course, they scored first. If it is just first game in charge right here, they scored first before we managed to equalize. Susayo Dele-Bashiru with that brilliant equalizer, and it ended 1-1. So we labored against South Africa right here. They were the better team. They have played us. They could have easily won that game here. So, personally, I don't think we even have what it takes to go to Bloemfontein on Tuesday and get all 3 points. But be that as it may, if we do that, then somehow there's a little glimmer of hope for the team, because like you pointed out, the FIFA matter. We don't know when they will come up with the verdict as to the eligibility of Sebeyo Mokena, who they threw against Lesotho. If they eventually deduct the 3 points from them, it means if we beat them, we'll be at par with South Africa. At the end of the day, if we win our remaining matches and all that. So let's wait and see how that pans out. But for now, our destiny is not in our hands, if you ask me. And I don't even like the idea of saying Rwanda should be South Africa for you, or Zimbabwe should go and do that for you. No, do it yourself. We all started on the same footing. 6 teams in that group. We all started on the same footing. We are playing 10 matches in total. So you should have been able to be the one in charge of your own destiny, because if you have done the needful from day one, we won't be doing all this calculation we are doing right now. But it is what it is. We are in a situation now where we not only need to win our remaining matches, we also pray that results elsewhere will go our way. Come to think of it, even if we win today, like you rightly pointed out, we will move to 3rd position in that group. Who are second? Benin Republic. Benin Republic are second, even if we win today. So Benin Republic still have a game to play with us right here. And what's the guarantee we're going to beat them? We haven't won any game with us. So it's all really, really dicey schedule.
All right. Emeka, thank you so much for that tidbit coming all the way from the Godswill Akpabio Stadium right there in Uyo. We hope that the Super Eagles of Nigeria make us proud at the end of the day, Emeka.
Well, we wait and pray. We wait and see if they will do that. My thinking is that they will win today. That's my thinking, that they will win today. And because it's a very crucial game, it's a must-win encounter. They are condemned to win. So there's no margin for error. If they fail to win, they are out of the qualification race, and that's not what we want to do. Losing out on the back-to-back World Cup. We are not there in 2022. And at the end of the day, if we don't go this time around, that's not a good publicity for our football. Yeah.
All right. Okay, Emeka, thank you so much. Let me let you go on with your business right there, as I definitely know that you're trying to put things together before that game starts. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right. We hope that we see smiling on the other side. Okay, that was a Mekadena all the way from Uyo right there as the Super Eagles of Nigeria getting set to take on the Amavubis of Rwanda. It's definitely going to be a heated up encounter between these two because Rwanda still has a stake when it has to do with the 2026 World Cup qualifiers. And not forgetting that we defeated them, I think, 2 match days away, 2-0 right there in Kigali. And definitely they want to come all out today to make sure that they get their own pound of flesh from the Super Eagles of Nigeria. All right, I'll throw open the phone line one more time to take some reactions before we can call it a wrap on the show today, and we move ahead to look at what will be happening with the Super Eagles of Nigeria later on. We've got some SMSs coming in. This one says, good afternoon, my name is Samuel. Okay, my name is Samuel. Manchester City first son from Alakaya. I think Rwanda will win by 6-0.
Come again.
Come again.
Samuel. Come again. 6 what?
He said, my name is Samuel.
Okay.
Manchester City's first son from Alakaya. I think Rwanda will win by 6-0. And Nigeria will not go anywhere. Not even the AFCON. Please, they have qualified for the AFCON. First of all, I think you have a personal score to settle with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Please.
You should take it to you.
This one is too heavy at this point. 6-0
anyway,
to lose to Rwanda. But I think
it's
a game of football. But I think this one will not happen anyway, Samuel. You just have a personal score to settle with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. All right, we still have this one coming in from the WhatsApp platform. It says, my brothers, let us not be deceiving ourselves. The corruption in that glass house is terrible. Very soon, those glasses will break or will be broken so that we can have peace. God bless you, Ima from Oyibo. Ima, thank you so much for your message from the WhatsApp platform. Ladies and gentlemen, the phone line is still open. Let's see if we can take a few calls before we call it a wrap on the show. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. And maybe continue dropping your predictions as we get set to see that game between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Amavubis of Rwanda. Super Eagles captain Trus Tekong, as well as the coach of the side, Eric Shell, have given their own beat. They are confident in getting the result against the Rwandans. We've seen also Alex Iwobi and Ola Aina on one side calling out to the supporters to come out in their numbers, to come out massively to give support to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. What else are we to do? What are you doing from here but supporting the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Igwe Livingstone, you heard everything that Odogu One talking about Emeka stated coming from there. It's the hard truth, but we have to take it at this point. It's the hard truth. We have to take it. It seems it's looking like we might just have to switch our focus to praying to God to help us through the playoffs. Yes, top 4 will be going into a semi-final kind of setup where you play 2-on-2 and you get those who get to the finals who win it. Then they would now go to play a playoff continentally. Yes, those like them coming from Africa, yes, Oceania, yes, you also have I think South America thereabout. You also play and see. We might have to take that route right now. We might have to settle for that route because from what we are seeing on our screens, the game between Lesotho and South Africa is going to be a Herculean task for the Super Eagles to beat this South African side we are seeing. They know how to open up defenses. Of course, we're going to sweat it all out to defeat them if we must. Which we must to keep our hopes alive.
That was what I was saying. I've already embraced the reality we found ourselves, and I spit it out. And the callers were, just calling for my head already. So it's the bitter truth. It's the bitter truth. This is the situation we found ourselves right now. Our chances of qualifying is very slim. Like it takes an elephant to pass through the eye of a needle right now.
This one is not coming now. An elephant.
An elephant, I must tell you, an elephant is very. Our chances of qualifying is very slim. Even the playoff self to get to the playoff now is also very slim. So whatever happens to you today will determine what will be for the Super Eagles.
Fate of the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Yes, exactly. Because if they lose today, then they should just kiss the competition, the World Cup goodbye. But if they win, their hope is still alive, provided that other teams will do their bidding by helping them to get Benin to drop points and also South Africa to drop points as well. So these are the two things we are banking on now, because looking at this as the table is now, we've made our permutation, made our calculation, pressed our calculators, and the result we are getting is not in our hands right now. So everything is just boils down to you do your own and you start praying, soak your tablets in the water and hoping that something will come up from the other.
All right, but Livingstone, as we look to wrap up the show, let's look at this one right now. It's looking like the World Cup ticket is gone and gone for good. What should be our rebuilding process? We've got the African Cup of Nations in December. We've also got another World Cup qualifiers, because immediately it goes down, we are supposed to start preparing. One thing with Nigeria, we love to prepare a few months to a tournament. So now, what should be our what should be our new focus if we lose the ticket to the 2026 FIFA World Cup?
I think they should just get an A-class coach.
Meaning Erichel is not that man to build for the future.
Exactly. We have the personnel to execute, just that we lack the tutor to inspire that discipline in the players. So they should just get a classical coach. That's all. The money is there. They should. This is Nigeria we're talking about.
The money is there.
The money is there now.
Now you keep the money for there, Abi. The same money where they don't be paying.
Money day.
The same money day.
If you reach for election now, money day. They should bring out the money. I mean, get a good coach. That's all.
Okay.
I mean, we've tried the home base. It's not working out. We've tried some, little coaches. Let's go something up.
Okay. All right. Livingstone has given the way. He has given a light towards the path that the Super Eagles of Nigeria as well as the NFF should take if we do not get the FIFA World Cup ticket. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been amazing doing this with you right from 1 p.m. right until this time. Remember, it's the Fans Arena. At any point in time, we always take you through that rendezvous when it has to do with the world of football. So we'll keep our fingers crossed and go out there to watch the game between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Amavubis of Rwanda. Let's see what happens. Whatever happens, if we're going to qualify, we must win this one at the end of the day. The guys for today's Sports Life are already in the studio and will be taking over to take you through that amazing run. It's football, right from 1 p.m. down up until 6 p.m. So, my name is Osasin Hewin. I did hold down things today with Igwe Livingstone.
All right, see you guys next week.
Okay, thank you so much. As I say to you, sit back, relax, and continue to enjoy the show.
Two-step on the commander, senior man Kelechi, Mazaroni Bumande, Obia de Maiwe, Obia de Maiwe.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Green light. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson get right. All the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Are we ready for the World Cup? Will we be in the World Cup come next year in the United States, Canada, and Mexico? Well, today's game will decide and determine our fates as we will be squaring off against the Amavubi of Rwanda by 5 p.m. Nigerian time. Just about 55 minutes away from now, we will be here for the first half to run you through proceedings as things will be going on or going down over there in Uyo. But can the Super Eagles of Nigeria do it today? Beat Rwanda. South Africa won yesterday, put themselves 9 points ahead of us. Benin Republic as well won yesterday, putting themselves 4 points ahead of us, 11 points for Benin Republic and 16 points for South Africa. So we are condemned to win today, and not just winning, we have to win by a handsome scoreline. So just in case things go down to other tiebreakers, there aren't points, goal difference, head to head, we have an advantage. So can the Super Eagles of Nigeria do it today against the Amavubi of Rwanda? Well, on that note, I say good evening and welcome to Today's Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station. Today, 95.1 FM. You are listening to the voice of Harry Ogugo as I am here to drive you through proceedings from now till the 6 o'clock hour. Yes, the Super Eagles of Nigeria, like I did mention earlier, are playing against the Amavubi of Rwanda. Well, it's not over till it's over. There is still hope, no matter how tiny or small the flicker might be. Can the Super Eagles of Nigeria do it? Can they overturn what seems like an impossible task or a near impossible task, like some want to put it, and qualify for the World Cup? Well, as usual, I'm never alone in the studio today. I'll be talking of God guys here with me. Let me start off by introducing the analysts, or one of the analysts, Benjamin Mina. Benjamin, good afternoon, or good evening, welcome.
Good evening, Henry. Good evening to the guys in the studio. Good evening to our lovely listener out there. It's good to be here. While the Super Eagles, like I mentioned, in the next few minutes, they'll be heading into the pitch to actually prosecute the game against the Amavubis of Rwanda. Let's hope that they come out successful in this game, because at this point in time, no excuses whatsoever is allowed, both on the part of the players, the coaches, the NFF, what have you. No time for excuses. What we need is action. Go on the pitch, go get the game, go get the job done. And after that, we'll sing your praises.
Will we necessarily be singing their praises at this point in time? Because, I mean, we shouldn't be in this position. 2 draws against Zimbabwe, where we should have been looking at and saying that's 6 points. We only got 2. We've drawn Lesotho at home, and we will still get to play Lesotho away from home. That will be in the next international window. But, I mean, realize, will we necessarily be singing their praises even if we do make it to the World Cup at the end of the day?
Just the other country where they mentioned.
That's what I'm saying. These are countries we draw points against. Lesotho. Countries that we should be beating. We saw South Africa dispatch Lesotho yesterday.
Zimbabwe. With due respect to these countries, they didn't say good with Nigeria. Nigeria need one of them, even the top Nigeria for standing, if not so. Oh, wow. How did we get here?
Quack coaching. Quack coaching. NFF and their employment of quack coaches and lack of, I don't know, but I think the NFF needs to be held accountable in terms of the kind of coaches that they've brought in. You know, look at the kind of coaches. We couldn't have a substantive coach. We brought in, what's his name, Finidi George. The man did the whole damage. Jose Pestero did his own. Guy, which kind of country we from? You see, the truth is, we've got money to actually get any kind of coach that we need. A lot is being put into football. Football is cheating other sports in terms of the amount of money invested in football. And if you look at this money that is being invested into football, we should be qualifying for every tournament, topping the group with at least 2 or a game to spare. But that has not been the case, because with all due respect, if you put Finidi George, which coach you won't even use at Finidi George? Look, okay, let's say Benny McCarthy. McCarthy is just starting his coaching career. Benny McCarthy should be on the same patch with Finidi. You're not supposed to coach Super Eagles. With all due respect, Finidi shouldn't have gotten into the job of. How did that idea even come to the NFF technical committee to say, okay, Finidi George will come and handle Super Eagles? There are some, see, in this life where you come, some people are meant to be an assistant. Some people are not meant to be at the end of affairs. Just look at where you are, remain where you are, and do what you need to do. Not, I want, if Nami I go do and where they don't put you in, I don't spoil everything. This whole thing should be blamed on the NFF and Finidi George.
Okay.
What happened to, what's his name? What's it, Pesero?
I call his name, yeah.
But he said the whole thing should be blamed on NFF and
Finidi George. Nice cut everything.
Maybe the NFF should take 50% of the blame, or let's say 70% of the blame.
NFF should take 75%.
Because Finidi didn't appoint himself; he was appointed by the NFF. Pesero didn't appoint himself; he was appointed by the NFF. The NFF that sacked Genotro, and we failed to qualify for the last World Cup, and we lost out woefully at the AFCON. So I think maybe the NFF should even take 90% of the blame at the end of the day.
Now I'll be thinking, if Raw was here,
we miss Raw now, right?
If we don't qualify,
with 2 games to spare,
don't qualify.
With 2 games to spare.
By this time, how many matches left? 4 matches. Yeah. Let's just say by this time we'll just be saying, okay, at most
1 win,
or
4 points,
and
we are
most,
done.
And we're done. Gonna Raw. Enjoy, my man. We've been a republic. Anyways, it's what it is. Henry, it's just very unfortunate because again, I could recall when by the way, good evening to everyone. I could recall when the draw was made and we saw Nigeria in that group and we were like, that's Kennedy Boboy on the screen. We're like, I mean, what Nigeria should be topping this group. The only attempt at scoring Nigeria chances should be South Africa, and they should be finishing second, and they should fancy their chances of maybe going through the intercontinental qualifiers, and all of that stuff. Because that group looked very nice for Nigeria to be part of and to find a way to qualify. I recall very well we talked about it, not knowing that Nigeria will be licking their lips or licking their wounds, or I don't know what word to use and describe it, or looking at the possibility of even finishing second with a better point difference compared to finishers of second place finishers in other groups, because in the end it's a general thing. It's not just in the Nigeria group. So it's just very unfortunate. And yeah, I think it has to do with the NFF. First of, the sack Gennaro Raw, brought in Ose Pesero. So many persons talked about Raw was not playing fine football. Raw playing style was this. Ose Pesero came. I didn't know the kind of very beautiful football that Ose Pesero played. And then Ose Pesero, they couldn't have an agreement for him to continue. He left the job. And then Finidi was appointed, and Finidi had his own fair share of struggles with the Super Eagles. And then he left. Then Eric Shell now introduced. Eric Shell is now coming in to do the damages of the damages, or to repair the damage of three entities: the NFF, Ose Pesero, and Finidi George. Sure, don't start.
I don't start. Go ahead. Go ahead. Please, go ahead.
You never talk anything.
No, we'll get to you. Don't worry.
So now I Benjamin. No, Ismaila Sadiq. So
that guy is called what's the name? For China.
Nge. When I leave that guy, then I get in there. Anyways, yeah, Samson Siasi are also in the studio, the AFCON World Cup qualifier studio, not to the FM Live studio, by the way. So Eric Shea will now have to repair the damages done by three different entities, and he's finding himself in a tight corner. I hate it when coaches who do not really have a lot in their belt find themselves in this situation. I hate it so much, because Richard does not have a lot in his belt.
So it feels like suicide.
You understand? It's like a suicide mission. It's like mosquito trying to stop a train from passing. He doesn't have much in his belt to navigate through this kind of waters. We've seen several coaches in this kind, and I hate it so much. But unfortunately, he accepted the job. I want to believe that he knows what is at stake. So he saw what was there, so he accepted the work. It's a job. This is the major clause in his contract: qualification for the World Cup.
But do you think? I know we definitely will introduce you, coming to you, but do you think we can actually blame him? Because that means if qualification for the World Cup is the main clause in his contract, then if we don't make it to the World Cup, he won't be the one taking us to the AFCON at the end of the day. Should we even be callous enough to even sack the man if we fail to qualify for the World Cup?
Well, that was what was in the contract.
I mean, but yes, it was in the contract, but common sense should make you understand that we caused this issue ourselves, not Eric Shell.
So here's the thing, right? Was it Salve? How many matches has Eric Shell been in charge of for this World Cup?
2 official matches, and we got 4 points out of a possible 6.
4 points from 6. Now, from that point going forward, was it still...
It's salvageable, yes, but is it in our hands? Now, it's not in our hands.
But not in our hands, but let's
say Shell has to do his own part, win every other game, win the next 4 games. Let's say he wins the next 4 games.
Let's say he wins the next 4 games, and let's say he won one of the games he drew. So we're looking at how many points? That's 6 points. That's 18 points altogether.
Let's leave the 4 points. 3 times 4, that is 12. That is 16 points.
12 points are waiting from today's game, right?
Yes.
From today's game. Let's say you won the other 2 points. The other 2 matches. You won one.
That would be 18.
That would be 18 points.
But 16 and 18, if we had been in a better position, if we had had maybe let's say from the first 4 games, from the first 12 points, we had 12 points, we had 7 points. We could probably be looking at it and saying we're going to the World Cup after that. But we weren't.
The thing here is is it defined in the contract that you have to qualify Nigeria for World Cup?
But who drew up this who draws up this contract?
The NFF, his employers. So that's why I told you that I hate it when coaches who do not have a lot are put in this kind of situation. So they now, as he himself accepted the job. So it's like saying that, okay, it's as difficult as it is, right? I can get this job done. There are stars in the team. I can get it done. Because you wouldn't want to accept that job if you don't see the possibility of making it happen. So he accepted it.
Okay, there is.
So if the NFF, if the NFF decides to sack him on the premise that he failed to qualify the team for World Cup, I, for one, would not blame the NFF.
But you will, in your common sense, you will look at that decision and you say like, our football federation is at it again.
Okay, fine. Now the thing is, of course, I've created a mess.
I'm looking for who else to blame for my mess.
And I decide to be the bait.
So come on.
So in the end, whatever action I take on you, I'm justified.
But shouldn't
because you saw it and you accepted it. That you can take me out of this mess.
Maybe that thing I said in the office needs to happen. I'm not going to say what I said in the office. Last know what I was talking about in the office. They all know what I said in the office.
But in the end, it'll be like Erichel fired. Why? He failed to qualify Nigeria for the World Cup. He had 6 matches to go, possible 18 points. He couldn't do it. It was part of the clause, or was a major clause in his contract, because it's a performance-based contract.
So what is the rationale for actually drawing up that contract? Then that means in the space of 2 years, we've gone through 3 coaches.
Now, the rationale is that the major thing that Nigeria wanted as at the time Erichel was employed was World Cup qualification. That was the major target.
But that's what I'm saying.
I for one, will equally blame the NFF if they fail to put that as a clause in that contract.
But the rationale also being that we put ourselves in this position. I mean, yes, you might want to judge the man based on the fact that we didn't qualify or we qualified for the World Cup. But when you bring it, just opposing it for all the games he's actually taking charge of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, the end product or his results have actually been good. So he wasn't the one that lost out in the first 4 games.
But not good enough to salvage based on the remaining number of matches.
He's not the only one playing because his destiny is not in his hands, because the other teams have to fumble.
His destiny as a coach of the Super Eagles.
Okay. So what if he won all? Before after the whole debacle happened, before we got 4 points, South Africa were passing us with about 6 points or thereabout. Let's say he won all 6 games, beating South Africa, but South Africa won 5 out of those 6. It still isn't enough. Is it his fault?
Now at that point, he has done what he was supposed to do, because in the end, you have 6 matches left to play. You've won all, and so it's no longer his fault. What do you expect him to do?
It's a performance-based contract. Qualify for the World Cup. If that's not enough to qualify for the World Cup, then what happens?
That is where your common sense talk now applies.
So it doesn't apply to the fact that the man got 16 out of 18.
Hold on now. Now, what is the target for the next 6 matches? Win all of them. He won all of them, but still, he wasn't good enough to qualify the team for the World Cup. There's nothing that Erichel would have done at that point. But if he failed to win all of them, which he has, and Nigeria failed to qualify, there's something that he would have done, which is not beyond him, which is to have won all of them. So at that point, you can now say, he won all the matches. You understand? He couldn't. There's nothing he could have done than to win all the matches. That's what he left. That's what he made on ground. So we can allow him to continue to winning all the matches. In fact, Nigerians will go at NFF. They sack him and say, I did not qualify. What do you make him do? Me go collect points from heaven. I mean, go tell FIFA, made them increase the more tougher the opponents, the more points you have. If you play South Africa, you can get 5 points instead of 3. I mean, what do you want me to do? You understand? But in a situation whereby, in his own part, he didn't win all the matches, right? Now, Nigeria failed to qualify for the World Cup. The NFF will be justified to sack him if he fails to qualify based on the clause that was inserted in the contract. Because you've not met the clause. I understand where you're coming from. The whole talk of we created this mess, right? And something ought to be done. Maybe we will sit down in this studio and then now look at the NFF and call Ibrahim Musa Busso, call all of them and say, Oga, I caused the problem from the start. We'll look at the tiny details, right? And then resurrecting is not the word. Unearth where the problem is.
Yeah.
Right? And then lay bare it to Nigerians. Lay bare the problem to the Federal Executive Council. Lay bare the problem to House of Senate in Sports. House Committee. House Committee in Sports. House of Senate.
The Senate Committee or House Committee on Sports.
Sports.
Yeah, both the House of Reps and Senate have committees on sports.
House of Reps, lay bare the problem to Tinubu. Say, see what happen. See where the problem come from. What will you do? Or to the NSC, for instance, what will you do? This is the original, because you do not treat a tree that is sick from the branches. You have to go to the roots and sort it out. So you develop malaria and you start treating symptoms. You're not treating the virus that is causing the malaria. You only treat symptoms. So that's not the efficient way of treatment. So they will now have to make a decision going forward. But the sacking of Eric Shea, was it justified? Yes, it was. Probably the presidency will wait in and say, okay, now that we've seen where the problem.
Maybe why you're talking like this, it makes sense, but it also doesn't make sense. I know probably you might not really necessarily agree with what you're saying about the market getting sacked.
I didn't agree. You know I might.
Because we have discussions. But it raises the question, like, it's like we always make everything textbook in this country. It's plain white and black. Like, people go through school and are not taught skills to help them survive in life. They're just taught book. Then when you come out into the labor market, you realize, oh my Lord, so they tell me this thing go be but you're like, I have a degree, right? I should be qualified. But isn't that almost like the same thing here? Like, we know it's a performance-based contract that he should qualify us for the World Cup, but common sense, being that we put ourselves in this mess earlier, and we should tell ourselves that I know what you mean. We should tell ourselves that as much as we didn't qualify for this World Cup, we look at the man's results. He plays all his games. He hasn't. He never chopped defeats in local palace. He never chopped L. He has won. Probably got 16 out of 18 in the World Cup.
Is Chan a joke to you?
Please, let's leave the Chan. I don't want to talk about the Chan. Please, let's
you
not.
follow for a record.
Let's not go. Sadly, it's part of the record, but we all okay. It's like blaming Eric Shell for the Chan now. No, use your church mind. Can you blame Eric Shell for the Chan? I know he's the coach.
Church today.
but
church.
Okay.
Church might don't do.
Exempting the Chan, telling ourselves the truth. The man has that record we are putting forward now. We now say, and the AFCON is just okay. By the end of October, we sack him. The AFCON is just a month plus away. Then we now go sack the coach and say, we are looking to build. I was looking to win the AFCON.
No, if we leave, I mean finish AFCON.
Are you sure?
Yeah, if you leave, I mean finish AFCON.
An NFF that sacked Genotro 2 weeks to the AFCON starting. You think they can't do the same?
I wanted to read that record for you.
Daniel, let me variants.
Let me start processing Mourinho.
2 days.
2 days to the cup final.
NFF sacked was about 2 weeks. No, the Philip may go AFCON. May carry the team to the AFCON because he has built a certain level of chemistry with the Super Eagles, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So they could leave him to go to the AFCON, and maybe that might offer him a leeway, right? Might offer him an escape route.
Maybe go there and perform so well.
You understand? Probably get to the final again and maybe win it. No problem. That's okay. You can stay. After all, you did not start the World Cup qualification series. 2 coaches started it prior to you, so you can stay. Let's look forward to the next World Cup and see what's. Oh God, I feel for him and I look my chai.
They'll be 30 by then. Maybe about 30.
Anyways, they still go. So, but it depends on the kind of form that they will be at that time because Oroko Diary is 24. So imagine Oroko Diary, stepping up and banging goals and stuff. So. We could look at it and say, okay, now you're going to start the next World Cup qualification series. Let's see how it goes, right? So that could be a leeway, more like it for him. But I get what you're saying. But I'm also saying that in the documentation point of view, that's what is on paper. That's what you accepted.
Certificate, skill.
No, wait. That's what you accepted. then you can get the job done. And by signing a performance-based contract whose major clause is qualification for the World Cup, it means if I know if you qualify for World Cup, sack me.
Yes, according to your contract.
You understand? If I know if you qualify for World Cup,
it's not as though you saw it.
Nobody
you accepted it.
So
anything
if I
that comes with it, okay, carry on.
Sack me. So if in the end you couldn't qualify and decide to let you go, justified.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, I for one will call out the NFF if they fail to insert that clause in that contract. Because the major target at that point was to qualify for the World Cup. Yes, I know Nigeria has had issues qualifying for AFCON. I think that was in 2011. Is it 2012, 2015?
The AFCONs we didn't qualify 2012 and 2015.
2015,
We didn't qualify for 2017 as well.
Yeah, I think we qualified for 2017.
No, we didn't.
No,
we didn't.
I know it was 2 AFCONs.
We missed
back.
We missed 3 in 4 editions. We didn't qualify for 2012. Guinea played out a 2-2 draw here in Abuja.
I remember 2015.
2015, the one Sunday right away for right. No, 2015 was Keshi. We played out a 2-2 draw in Uyo against South Africa. Which one
was?
Olise was 2017. Olise was 2017 that he ran away. Then Siasia took over the 2 legs against Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was 2017.
So 2017. We didn't qualify.
We didn't qualify.
No, we didn't go.
That was the one Cameroon won.
Yeah, Benjamin Mukanju with the last.
Yeah, Basagog and co. 2015 was won by Cote d'Ivoire. They beat Ghana in the final on penalties. If you remember, have Renat second AFCON.
Egypt beat Nigeria.
Yeah.
That's 2017 qualification.
Yeah, we played 1-1 in Kaduna, then we lost 1-0 in Cairo.
I mean, the Cairo only 2 for mine.
We missed 3, actually. 3 in 4 editions.
Anyways, so I won't even say, okay, maybe it's a little bit, maybe relatively easier to qualify for AFCON, right? So that will be the reason why we could look at it and say, no problem, AFCON qualification should be in the bag. But World Cup is a major thing. So I, for one, will call out the NFF and say, this is the major target. So any coach that comes must work toward doing that. So paper documentations justify to let him go. Maybe if you want to look beyond that now, you can now reassess yourself. Because Henry, look, okay, I'll leave that side. So you can now look beyond the job, the coach, and examine a lot of things, and then from there you can now say, okay, it's not actually the coach's fault. You know, the coaches were, because from what we've seen from Eric Shelley, has had a fingerprint on these guys. A fingerprint that some of them will also need to be up and doing to implement and do better off and get the result that Nigerians want. Okay, so that's a sign of progress, or a sign of a coach who has a philosophy or something he wants to do, or understands what he wants to do with the team. Okay, so when you put all of this together, you can ask, okay, no, maybe it's not really. There's more to this than just Eric Shell. Okay, and then at that point, it's not beyond the NFF, because the NFF will not look themselves in the mirror. If you're looking for why Nigeria failed to qualify for the World Cup, look yourself
and accept on your responsibility.
You understand? But they will not do that. They will not do it. So it's not go beyond the NFF. Maybe the NSC. Somebody will have to, like, what happened, you know, where, but I doubt whether they do that kind of thing in Nigeria, you know. So it's just an unfortunate situation that we are here. I remember when I was small and we used to do these calculations, permutations, combinations, sequence and series on possibility of qualifying for a tournament. You understand? We draw this one do this, you know. You know, so all of that happened, and a little bit before Raw, because Raw happens to be the coach with the highest, or the coach with the most years spent with the Nigerian Super Eagles, about 5 years, I'm not sure any coach has stayed on that job for about for up to 5 years. So with the Super Eagles, it has to be Gennaro Raw. So Raw came, at least that one thing that Raw did. Raw came to Nigeria, made Nigeria a team to look out for in every tournament. Yes, he didn't get the eventual result, which is maybe win the AFCON or go further than record in the World Cup. He didn't do any of that, but you play Nigeria, you're result oriented. You get scared playing Nigeria. FIFA ranking increased because of how he was doing with in qualifiers, in friendlies, tournament. At least was able to finish on the podium. The AFCON, he took Nigeria to. Okay, so. And then after Raw, because the major reason why I told NFF not to sack Raw is because you are not going to bring an upgrade to Raw. I know NFF. Since I was born, I am getting old. I have never seen NFF employ upgrade to coach. I never see. So that's why I was like, leave this man alone. Let him. If you have a functional technical department, the technical department of the country can redefine how coaches operate, can redefine the technicalities of the coach that you have based on the requirement, because people in that technical department should also be sound coaching wise. So they should be able to do that. They lay out the plan, the philosophy, the approach, the football style, the playing style, the everything, and then bring in a coach that fits into that style. And if the coach does not exactly fit into that style, then that coach is compelled to redefine himself and fit into that style. So if you have all of that in place, you should be able to employ an upgrade. But wasn't going to happen. So it's just what happens, Henry. So in summary, the sermon of the month, I was reserving this sermon for tomorrow. Henry, that made me give unto you know wala. So in summary of my sermon,
you can still give it tomorrow, sir.
Brethren of the Lord,
maybe the sermon might change if the result goes well today, or it might change if the result goes poorly.
The sermon can only change if I see Nigeria and the Americas in 2026. If I see Nigeria and US, Mexico and Canada, that's when this sermon can change. But if not, it remains the same. What did you call them for church? No, not be prayer point. You got the column. Waiting pastor one preach today. You got the column for church. No, someone at Jesus Christ, but now. You got it. I don't forget. You got the column. Say, waiting pastor the one preach today. Just like I say prayer point. We shall no say you know will change unless Nigeria qualifies, because now the same someone I ain't going here. You know, it's quite unfortunate, Henry. So the summary is everything is that if they decide to sack Eric Shell afterward, it's justified based on the document he signed. You decide to let him stay. To some extent, it's also justified because in the end, it wasn't his doing. The job, the mess was already done before he was given the job. And so they could decide on that premise and say, this man stays. Let's see the way forward. Let's revamp Nigerian football. We've said these things severally and nothing has done. It's what it is. But for now, let's focus on the job at hand. The starting 11 is outstanding. Mabali, Ola Aino, Bruno Onyemeki, Wilfred Didi, Ademola Lookman, Frank Onyeka, Victor Semen, Frederick Benjamin, Simon Moses, Alex Iwobi, Calvin Bassi, while Samuel Chukwueze and William Trisekong return to the bench.
Yes, so you've heard it there from the mouth of Reliable Reliance. No William Trisekong, no Skipo, no captain. It is Benjamin Fredericks, the young man on loan at Denda FC from Brentford. Yes, Denda over there in the Belgian Jupiler League. That's where the man is playing his trade on loan from Brentford. And he is going to be partnering Calvin Bassi in the center of defense. Bruno Onyemeki and Olaino flanking them at the left and right back, respectively. Stanley Nwabali in post. And it is a 4-2-3-1. On the double pivot, we do have Wilfred Ndidi and Frank Onyeka. While the men playing in front of them, we have Ademola Lookman, Simon Moses flanking them, and Alex Iwobi just playing behind Victor Osimhen, the lone striker. Well, will he be given a free role? That's as regards Alex Iwobi today for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Well, there is Ovie Wallace in the studio as well. Ovie, good evening, welcome.
Good evening.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Oh, now I don't really talk the whole matter finish. So which I
want but let's look at the starting lineup now.
The starting lineup.
Let's look at the starting lineup, because I mean it's a place a lot of people would have been saying, okay, Ekong actually dropping to the bench and all that stuff. Who will start at left back? There were talks that Basi could end up starting at left back, although you might have wanted to question the rationale behind that. Will he switch or retain a diamond formation? But no, he didn't do that. He's doing a 4-2-3-1. Frank Onyeka actually coming into the team. But before we do get to dissect that, let's hear from Eric Scheller what his game plan actually is for this Rwanda game.
You know, in the football, you have a lot of games like that. You have many chances to score, and sometimes you can't score. So this is the football. If you watch yesterday or the day after, there is a lot of matches like that. So for tomorrow, if I can ask something for my player, I want that my player take this game during the first 15 minutes. They will put a lot of intensity, a lot of aggressivity, and after that we need to be killer in our box, of course, but in the box in the opponent to score a goal. So the most important thing for me is the state of mind. So tomorrow we need to have a great state of mind.
Well, speaking as well is the captain of the side, William Troost Ekong, as he had a message for the fans calling for support.
Only thing we can say is that expectations, opinions are not things that we can manage from the outside. We know within the team how much we want to go to the World Cup. This is something that doesn't even have to be mentioned, in my opinion. And we're focused. We appreciate everyone's support. We appreciate you guys coming out here. I know the stadium tomorrow is going to be full. I know the people for Kwai Bom and Uyo. I know how they want to support the team and how they love our team. And we're going to give our best to make them proud. So we really appreciate everyone who's been on this ride with us. And we want to make them proud at the end of it and be at the World Cup.
Yes, you did listen to the voices of Eric Schell, the head coach of Super Eagles of Nigeria, and Captain William Troost Ekong. Well, coincidentally, Skipo is benched for today's game, with Benjamin Fredericks actually coming into the starting lineup. Let me come over to you, Ovie. Let's start off with this one as regards the lineup. Fredericks for Ekong. Is it a change you actually saw coming? And are you satisfied with it? Because a lot of people actually pointed fingers at Ekong for that goal against Zimbabwe. Do you think it's a right call, or the rationale behind this is actually right and positive, especially knowing that we'll be facing a Rwanda side that will probably try to hit us on the counter-attack? So we need legs that are able to run at the backline. And remembering how Fredericks played in the Unity Cup against that was Jamaica, that okay, there is something there, so we can actually work with that. Are you confident or comfortable with that switch and change?
For Benjamin Fredericks coming in, I know he wants to give that boy that experience, but I think he's looking at it or he's looking past Rwanda and looking at South Africa as the game that we are that is focused on. I believe he could have let Trusek come in and then try and manage the game, and then maybe play 45, 50, 60 minutes, and then bring in Fredericks to come and sit out the remaining games. Or if he's going to put our Troost starting and then Benjamin ending the run. So I believe he's still looking at Rwanda as a game that we can win instead of looking past them. But then again, let's see if it does work. If it does work, nobody will come and blame him for starting Fredericks. But if it doesn't, people start pointing fingers at the setup or what he has made to the setup. So I'm not really comfortable with it in the long run. I'm not comfortable with Troost being on the bench.
Okay, so but I mean, do you think maybe the rationale, reliance behind this could also be on the fact that we could actually be on the front foot? So maybe you want a more proactive centre back. We also saw the way the man carried the ball out of defence against Jamaica, how well he was doing that, how anti-press he was, and how well he was able to even pass the ball from deep, sort of like almost like a quarterback. Do you think that could also be a part of the game plan that Eric Schell was actually, or is actually looking at?
So I think Schell wants more like building for the future, because yes, tired legs. For me, I think this is majorly influenced by the goal against Zimbabwe. which for one, I also blame Eric Shell. Yes, I understand that Ekong is aging. I mean, centre backs will play up to close to their 40s, right? So now you should have read the game enough to understand the physicality and the strength and the stamina of the players at a certain point. That is why you are the coach, and that is why you have some other guys working with you in that regard. So changes were expected because that ball that got passed through second that he couldn't clear was a clear case of your mind don't read. Say this ball danger, everything they come, but your leg no if you carry you make it come. Like that mental tiredness. That was a clear case of it. So how would that have been avoided? Changes by the coach, just to ensure that you seal things and make sure that nothing happens. So that's the part I'm also blaming him. But I think this is majorly influenced by that. And then another thing is also how he played in the Unity Cup. That's Benjamin Frederick. I think we saw some promises, so some potentials in the young man who came through Moses Simon's academy, and he's looking at, okay, let's see what happens. At this point, I'm looking at Calvin Bassey as the leader of that back line. I mean, he has done it with Fulham. He should be able to do it with the Super Eagles as well. And so you have Benjamin Frederick promising. So Calvin Bassey is more like the person that's going to stay. Benjamin Frederick could be moving up front to dictate things because he has that ability as well. Now, with that ability, and then of course you have Wilfred Ndidi, you have Onyeka there, who are there to shield, and then the other guys can do whatever they want to do up front. So there is also need to see through the future, to see what to build, the kind of centre-back partnership that's going to work for the future. Although, like Ovie mentioned, it looks risky and critical because this is an all-important game for Nigeria. So maybe this is not the game to do what many might term an experiment. But again, for you to be able to push the ball, for you to be able to open up from deep, you need players like him. There are days that Ekong used to do it. You know, probably his legs is not carrying him again, you know, for him to be able to do that and stuff. But there are days that Ekong used to do it. So for you, if he really wants to push from deep, so you have Onyeka, you have Wilfred Ndidi. Wilfred Ndidi is not even the most active. The only... that's the player I felt probably shouldn't have started the game, but let's see how it goes. He's not the most active in that defensive midfield role, so he might not be able to do as much as maybe dictating play from deep. Maybe that's what Shell's also looking at. Okay, let's Benjamin Frederick comes in and see what he can offer. So all in all, it's risky to some extent when you want to go by experience. But of course, when you want to look at the youthfulness, the vigor, and how that young man can dictate from deep, right, and what he offers, and going by the experience you saw what he did at the Unity Cup, and also what happened between Ekong and Zimbabwe, you might say it's worth giving it a trial.
Benjamin, let's look at the midfield now. It was always that question of, will it just be Ndidi like we've seen with the diamond formation, or will it be Ndidi and someone else, maybe Onyeka or Onyedika? But this man has gone for Frank Onyeka, switching to a 4-2-3-1 formation. Now, do you think it's more about looking at protecting Ndidi, or maybe trying to give us more control on the game and not lose a grip on the game like we saw against Zimbabwe in that second game or competitive game in March when we did take the lead?
Well, definitely, I think for me, I think Ndidi is not the quickest. Just like Ryan said, I think you look at the lineup, he's the only one that I'm not really comfortable with. And one question I have in the back line is who takes control of the back line? Because the leadership position is very critical at this point in time, where you could see Ekong trying to psych up the boys, pushing them, moving the centre backs and all that. Yeah. We talk about Calvin Bassey actually playing in that position, but yes, Calvin Bassey didn't start his career as a centre back. That should be noted. The man was a left back, then brought in at Ajax to start playing the centre back position. So for me, and then when he came to Fulham, he started. But this season, he has been playing from the left side in Fulham. So I think one thing that is going to play here is the leadership quality we have to see in Calvin Bassey, because you look at that line, the back line, he's the elderly, not in terms of age, but in terms of experience at this point in time. And experience comes with the amount of games you've played. So it comes with the amount of games you've played, how you read the game and all that. So I think is going to be comfortable. But for Benjamin Franklin, I think you need to look at it and say, sorry, Benjamin Frederick.
Benjamin Franklin is the American.
Benjamin Franklin, American. So the thing is, Frederick is calm. You understand? I've watched him play. The man is very calm. I say, bring this man into the Super Eagles. Well, it's like father and son playing right now. A graduate from your academy actually played alongside you is a honor. So I think the man is good, but with time, I think Eric Cheg is more or less playing this game and then looking at the future. Looking at Ekong is whether I like it or not, the man is winding down. So we need to look at who tends to pair Calvin Bassey in future. So that's what I think. That's what the man is doing. But probably he needs a player that will build from the back. That is what Benjamin Frederick is comfortable doing with the ball. We've seen him at Brentford under 21 and then the new club in Belgium that is actually playing now. So I think in that aspect, I don't have an issue with it. But in the midfield, I think Wilfred Ndidi is a bit slower these days. Possibly, I don't want to say age, maybe lots of injuries that the man has been all through. It's now catching up with him and all that, slowing him down. But bringing in that midfield, I think the midfield is going to be something that we need to look at.
I mean, Didi Onyeka and Alexi will be...
Yes, we've been complaining about our midfield not really holding the ball, but I like the fact that Alexi Iwobi is now giving that free role to play behind the striker, which is Victor Osimhen. Hopefully, it becomes productive, but I see, if everything goes as planned, I don't want to start predicting, but I see Nigeria taking an early lead in this game from the first half, because the way we are playing is out of the way Eric Shaw usually play. The man likes the diamond formation, but right now he's not going for the diamond formation. He has switched his formation, and we would like to... Victor Osimhen is that striker that wants to run at every ball defender, and Ademola Lookman, yes, he has not been playing this season, but let's just see if it's going to be sharp. But I still have hope that the man is going to be sharp. He might not be playing a competitive game, but he has been training. So for me, the Super Eagles is good to go in this game.
Okay, are the Super Eagles good to go? Well, we'll be dissecting the forward line, the formation, and everything about this. But let's hear from Eric Shell again, as he did talk about Ademola Lookman's fitness ahead of this game.
About Lookman, I just want to say something. Can we do a list without the best player in Africa? So, this is my job to do if he can play maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 50 minutes, 60 minutes. So I can't imagine to make a list without this guy. I'm trusting, I'm so confident about him. And tomorrow, once again, after this training session, I will have a lot of choice to do. This is my responsibility, this is my job, and then we will see tomorrow. And you know, in the
Yes, you did hear from the head coach of the side, Eric Sekou Shell, as regards Ademola Lookman being in the team. And he said, can you make a list without the best player on the continent being there? And it's quite shameful. I was talking to somebody this morning, and the person was like, I mean, it will be shameful if we don't go for the World Cup, because the last two African players of the year are Nigerians, and we cannot find ourselves at the World Cup. But, I mean, okay, let me come over to you as regards this one. Ademola Lookman making his way to the list, and not just making his way to the list, maybe not surprising about that, or not surprising about that, but it also has to be the fact that he is starting. And the fact that Shell has decided not to partner Osimhen up front with someone, but just to put him up there alone, more like in a 4-2-3-1 formation. The change in shape, the change in formation. Lookman starting Osimhen alone up front. Are you comfortable? Are you satisfied with that or with that approach from Eric Shell?
I'm okay with that approach from Eric, starting this person up front alone. Lookman, I still believe it's still going to change as the game progresses. We're still going to see Lookman still advance forward, playing behind the striker, and also Lookman being there. As I said, the man is still, as you say, we need more goals and we need more threats. So it's still a strong lineup, no matter how you play it. If you put both Lookman and Osimhen up front, or you put both Lookman behind, it is still someone that is still going to still drive forward and still get the goals. At the end of the day, it's how we get the goals, is how we win the game. And if this is what will get us to win the game, then I think I'm fine with it. As long as we are winning the game, I think I'm fine with anything that's going on. A part of me thought Lookman shouldn't start. I know it's risky. I know that if Eriche had done that, many persons would have called for his head.
Especially if it became a tough game.
Yes, and that's it's a win.
But don't you think it's
a must-win game?
But don't you think
Nigeria.
it's a double-edged sword, even with Lookman starting still at the end of the day?
Well, it is. But I'm thinking, because again, look at it closely. Lookman had a lot of rough periods. He had injury concerns. He had health issues where he was supposed to be treated by the Atalanta medicals, but he refused them to touch him. That was when he traveled to London. That period of time to had himself checked and whatever treatment that was needed. He was in London doing all of that during that period. I don't know the extent. He probably was maybe certified fit. Then mentally, with the whole back and forth with Atalanta and stuff, and then he came into the camp relatively late. Today is Saturday. Lookman reported on Wednesday. Yeah, I think he joined him on Wednesday. It should be Wednesday. I don't think it's later than Wednesday.
We'll confirm that.
I don't think it's later than Wednesday, but I think it should be Wednesday. So when I put all of this, a part of me feels I will play this game without Lookman starting. I'll watch the dynamics of the game and how it progresses. If it doesn't go as it's supposed to, quickly I change and bring him in. Right? Because again, it's more or less a case of this is the best player on the continent, and each time he is part of the setup, he always have a lot to deliver. Yes, I was very correct. Lookman reported to come on Wednesday. So even Osimhen they reported to come on Wednesday, but it's a different case entirely. Osimhen, Chukwueze, Tolu, Onyedika, Crisanto all reported on Wednesday, but it's a different scenario.
Onyedika had a potential transfer, so they were trying to wait for that. The other ones just completed moves.
Moves. So you understand? So they came in more mentally fixed than your friends. They came in more mentally fixed than these other guys, than Ademola Lookman himself. Right? So I just watch the dynamics. Maybe the first 15 minutes, let's see what happens.
Hashtag hope day.
Maybe Super Eagles, maybe NFF hashtag be that. Now your friends, now your friends, I don't get that hashtag. Now they are posting that hashtag with the guy from all the way from Lagos.
Yeah, that's also a hashtag hope day. It's not the NFF, so maybe hope. The hope is actually hoping.
Carry cup. So when you put all of this in context and you're like, no, Lookman, stay on the bench first off. Let's see how the match progresses. First 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and then we see how things shape up. And then I can now bring you in. You also watch from the sideline, and then I'll bring you in quickly and see how things, start. That's one part of me. And the other part of me is also like, this match, like you don't have anything to lose, or you don't have anything. You have something to lose, yeah. But is just throw whatever you have that can get a result on the fray. This must look like that because Nigeria is already in a very precarious situation, very uncomfortable situation where it's very slim for them to qualify for the World Cup. So what you have, whatever arsenal that you have, not the one in England, throw it on the fray and allow them to execute. And from that part of it, you now say, okay, I look, man, I can't start a big. Wait in there. Who better pass you for this squad? Now you be African best player. You understand? Then to support that premise or that decision will also be, he came in on Wednesday morning, joined the training session in the evening, joined the one. So he has had about 3 training sessions with the team. So, and then of course the light work on Friday. So how was he shaping? You understand? Doing these 3 training sessions. If he was shaping 90% based on observation, it's okay. Start him. So like you say, it's a double-edged sword, right? You look at it and you're like, but for me, the very first thought that came to my head was not starting him.
For me, I think Ademola Lookman has got a lot to prove here. This is about taking responsibility, taking the bull by the horn. We saw the case of Alexander Isak. The man scored a screamer yesterday. See, Ademola Lookman has a lot to prove. When your house is on fire, it takes a man to actually quench the fire, not running away from it. Ademola Lookman is the reigning African Player of the Year. That's number 1. He needs to prove that he can actually do it again, no matter the situation and circumstances.
Prove to who?
Prove to the Nigerian
Atalanta
fans. Prove to the people that voted for him. I know this is a tough time for him. But see,
Benjamin,
if you want to,
I'm
coming.
Do it or not.
I'm coming. Let me land.
Okay.
Now, in this situation, Ademola Lookman, if he has the man is looking for where he's going to kickstart his season. Whether we like it or not, the man is returning back to Atalanta. He needs this game to actually psych up himself to go all through the season. Yes. So for me, right call to start him.
Well, Henry, it's not a question of the capability of Ademola Lookman. It's not. It's about fitness and mental stability, so to speak. So, if you're not mentally ready or mentally stable, even your capability could be dimmed. The light on your capability could be dimmed. So I don't think it's a question of can he do it. We know what Ademola Lookman is capable of. We've seen it over seasons.
We've not seen him show that sign of weakness in him.
In a situation that have we seen Ademola Lookman in that kind of situation before?
That's the thing.
No,
I'm saying we've not seen in terms of his look, the way he trains. We've not seen that sign of mental weakness from him.
Well, that's why I said to support the premise of starting him will also be, as he came to come on Wednesday, the 3 training sessions he possibly have had with the team, how did he shape up physically and mentally? You also need to observe.
Okay.
If he shaped up fine, maybe that supports the premise to start him. But if he didn't shape up fine, he goes to the bench. Because in the end, you have to be psychologically ready. It's kick-off, by the way, at the Gospel of Bible International Stadium, Nigeria up against Rwanda. Somebody needs to do something about this jersey combination. So the Rwandans are putting on what look like milky color.
Yeah, yellow and blue.
Is that yellow?
Yellow and blue.
Yeah.
Okay. And blue shirt. Okay, I think it was from the camera, so it's better off now. Nigeria is putting on their whites. So it's better off right now. So that's Ademola Lookman with the ball, looking to dribble. The man we are talking about, whether I should have started or shouldn't have started. So that's just a ball. It's okay. You look at it from both sides and you're like, okay, through everything that you have to see if we can get the result based on the prevailing situation for Nigeria. So starting him, not such a bad idea. Not even a bad idea, but if you want to weigh it, if say Chukwueze was in a similar form, Henry, I'm very certain Ademola Lookman wouldn't start. If he was in a similar form, or there's that similar confidence in Samuel Chukwueze. Let me give you an instance. In a match, which team should I use? Should I use the 3 Lions of England?
Would they be the best fit for what you or Spain?
Okay, maybe Spain, where you have, let's say, a Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal and who? I'm just looking at a team that have 2 players that at the point we're competing at the same level. So if one comes in and
No. Let's say England. You have a few Foden and maybe James Maddison or Eberechi Eze.
So, and if you Foden is like the poster boy.
Yeah.
But you have Eberechi Eze, for instance, or you have a Maddison that can offer you something at that same level.
Yeah.
He doesn't start. He stays. But Chukwueze is even on the bench. Because he's not at the same level in terms of competitiveness and performance-wise. So when you put, that's why I said that the first thought that came to my head with everything is that he doesn't start. Because again, I know he was also embroiled in transfer saga and so, but here's me thinking that Lukman had more reasons to report to come earlier than others, earlier than that Wednesday. But again, we don't really know how the situation was within that period of time before the end of the transfer window, and the fact that the transfer window was still a bit open, or still not even a bit open, was still open outside some major leagues in Europe, right, where he possibly would have made a move, maybe a loan move or something. So we don't really know the real details. So we can also excuse him for reporting on Wednesday. But that's just it, Henry.
Okay, so it has kicked off between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Amavubi of Rwanda. Alex Iwobi with the ball. Now it finds its way back to Benjamin Frederick. So we'll be here from now till halftime to actually keep you updated as regards everything as regards this game and run you through the on-field happenings. Calvin Bassey currently with the ball trying to play out from the back, and he finds his way to Alex Iwobi, who finds his man in pockets of space. That looks like Ademola Lookman, and he's shrugged off the ball. And a chance for a shot by Victor Osimhen, but it's a tame one, and
that was a poor decision from Osimhen. So you had the ball in tight space, and you equally had bodies. You had the ball in tight space, and you equally had bodies in front of you. Onyeka just handed you the ball. All you needed to do was hold it a little bit. I know that a striker's instinct at first is always to target the goalpost, but in that kind of tight corners, what he needed to do was hold the ball a little bit and allow Onyeka to spread to the right hand side and then drop the pass. But he decided to shoot instead. Poor decision. And kudos to Alex Iwobi for finding Onyeka in that space. That's a similar pass, a similar creating of chance that we've seen Alex Iwobi do at Fulham. Hopefully he's able to bring that here, because the Iwobi we've seen recently in Fulham is good to watch.
Okay, so still goalless, 4 minutes on the clock. Well, let's head over to the phone lines to get to hear your thoughts also as the game is going on. 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. The match between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Amavubi of Rwanda has begun. What are your expectations? What is your take? Can Nigeria win handsomely today to boost your chances as regards qualifying for the World Cup? Hopefully, maybe FIFA deducts the 3 points and maybe do ourselves some favor as regards tiebreakers and goal difference here today. 0810-9510951. You can also send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp or to that one is 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. Okay, let me come over to you. The game has started, 5 minutes on the clock. With what you've seen so far, not much actually happening, but what do you think is running through Eric Chell's mind with the way he set up his team, with how they've played so far?
Well, I don't really know what's going through his head, but from what we've seen so far, you see Nigeria is far the better team, and they've pressed, and they just need to find that chance. When it comes to passing, it's on point. When it comes to positioning, it's on point. Finding their men, finding that space, winning the ball high up the field, they're able to do that. But now is how they're going to get into the box. You're seeing how they're able to still crowd them and press them, and it's a game that if we can get a goal in the first half, and I think that's what Eric Chell is trying to do, trying to get that early goal so they can keep on mounting pressure on them, as the man said in his conference. the press conference. They just need to just get that early goal and then keep on piling that pressure. And we've seen the more of the ball in just 6 minutes played or 7 minutes played. We've seen much of the ball. So for now, it's just how to find that space and to find that goal that we are looking for, and then keep on that pressure.
Okay, a fine ball through the defense by Alex Iwobi, but that one was snuffed out there by the Rwandan defense.
Have you seen Alex Iwobi?
Yeah.
That's the second time. no, that's the second time. The Alex Iwobi that Nigerians wanted to destroy during the AFCON.
So that's because he was playing deep.
And he was playing according to instruction.
Yeah, I know it was according to instruction, but the truth is, it gets to a point where I don't know our coaches. See, play everybody in their natural position. It's not as though there was injury concern that say, okay, he's a makeshift. No, I'm trying to understand the rationale behind Genetro. Jose Pestro playing Iwobi deep. Possibly, when Pele started aging, he was dragged deep to start orchestrating the play, just like Jorginho when he was at Chelsea and his former team at Italy. So I think that was what he was trying to do. But the truth is, Alex Iwobi does not. You cannot give him that responsibility of go.
Victor Osimhen. Offside.
And Nigeria put the ball into the back of the net, but it has been flagged offside. A ball from Ademola Lookman. That looked like Ademola Lookman with that shot, and Victor Osimhen actually at the back post to try and tap in that ball. But the flag did go up early, and the first pass from Alex Iwobi was actually to Moses Simon, who wiggled and turned, and Ademola Lookman there just with the shot, but Victor Osimhen was adjudged to be offside there.
That was Alex Iwobi again, right?
Yeah, Alex Iwobi.
I'll call that name, Alex Iwobi.
But you just ask yourself, how key is he to what Nigeria will do, and why didn't any coach? I think the only coach we saw that tried to utilize his creativity was Genotro, but Iwobi wasn't, you might want to say, at the level he is playing at now currently. So maybe we didn't see that on a consistent basis. So why is it a lot of coaches for the Super Eagles of Nigeria actually failed to see this part of Iwobi's game?
Iwobi has been Nigeria's creative outlet for some times now. In fact, I put it to you, the only creative outlet that Nigeria has had from the middle of the park for some times now has been just Alex Iwobi. But how do you use him? How do you allow him to roam? And again, during Genero saw it. Genero just knew that Iwobi is the man to create for the country, and he decided to use him. Let's not also forget that within that period of time, when he was in Arsenal, as in Wenger, sometimes we use him from the middle of the park, from the attacking midfield role, creative role, and sometimes as Wenger will push him to the right hand side of the wing, and then at Everton, I think also played a similar role at Everton.
He played as a wing back under Ancelotti, played as the creative hub under Frank Lampard.
So probably he wasn't even fully discovered as much as he should have been discovered, right? At that period of time that Genero saw it and started using him as a creative outlet. Because again, must also admit he wasn't exactly playing at this level that period of time. It was like maybe Efisayo Dere Bashiru, who has the potential but hasn't really manifested that potential properly or to the optimum that is required, But again, it takes a coach who will be able to see that in him, refine him, and make him work. Under Frank Lampard, Iwobi was playing well. In fact, it was playing better. It was dropping assists. It was, in terms of the number of assists, it was competing at a particular season with Kevin De Bruyne, who is like a better version of what is required in that role, a more quality version of what's required in that role. So from then on, he picked up, went to Fulham, has been a part of what Fulham has been doing for seasons now. And when it comes to the Super Eagles, the coaches will still want to find a way to limit him, find a way, not because, again, you cannot play an entire team to every individual strength. Some individuals do have the facility to adapt to the team strength of another player. What do I mean? You have to play this team, you have to build this team around Iwobi from the midfield. Maybe there are some other players in the midfield they have to adapt to. They should have the facility, the ability to adapt to playing that team's midfield or building that team midfield around Alex Iwobi. There are players that have that capability. The defense line, you have to build it around, let's say True Second, for instance, if he was playing, or let's say Calvin Bassey right now. Frederick, Mourinho Mechi, and the rest will have to adapt. The front line, you have to build a front line around Victor Osimhen. And the other guys around there will have to adapt, right? The entire team's chemistry, you have to build it around somebody which looks like Alex Iwobi right now. So, it is not, since you cannot build the entire team around everybody, like build around Calvin Bassey, Bruno, all 11 players in the squad, he has to be one person, and others will have to adapt. So the coaches just failed to, the previous coaches failed to appreciate the creativity and refine it and make it work for Alex Iwobi, in which the team's midfield and possibly the entire team will be built around, which is what we've seen at the moment. He has distinguished himself club football-wise, and so it's given. It's a no-brainer that you just have to give him that free role, allow him to roam, allow him to do what he wants to do, and we are seeing the positives so far.
But it looks like, by the looks of things, it just looks like also, not just he will be being given a free role. I don't know, Lukman and Moses Simon are moving around the place, trying to confuse the Rwandans up front.
Yeah. There should be that understanding as well up front. You know, I think there was a time that what's his name, Sadio Mane and Salah used to do it in Liverpool.
Yeah.
So there should also be that freeness for these two, because again, these are ball carriers, right? So while you are watching at marking Ademola Lookman from one angle, there's also Moses Simon that becomes a thorn, you know. And if that is the case, then you are not very certain of what you want to do. So these guys up front should equally be given that that freedom, you know, to roam and then confuse the defense line, or also open it, because their movement will also bring to the fore the creativity of the middle of the midfielders. Because again, how they move, how they circulate the ball themselves up front will also open up outlets and spaces for those passes to flow. And I think Eric Shell probably has read that, understands that, and we're seeing it thus far. Let them just crown it up with a goal, because I'm always very and
that was a cross that almost crept in, but it was punched out by the Rwandan goalkeeper, and the Rwandans are trying to hit on the counter attack here, and let's see what they do try to do.
Who be that one?
You go for a goal now.
From where? You didn't see the shoot to score for Chuba.
But Benjamin, you've had your eyes on this game. Yes, I know we've not yet scored, but will you say you've been comfortable with how they've played so far, with how the gameplay, the game plan, the execution and everything is just remaining that goal? And that doesn't look like a man that is rusty at all.
Yes, see, one thing about Demola Lookman is, see, the man is a lion.
Don't shoot.
Go. That wasn't far off. Well, the Super Eagles still pressing and pushing, and a shot from outside the box from Wilfred Ndidi just going wide there, and it looks like
never even start. Goalkeeper not this for grab. What's happened?
He's had to be called into action about 2 or 3 times already. So I mean, the Super Eagles are actually piling up the pressure and trying to see how they can score as early as possible. And that wasn't far off from Wilfred Ndidi. Maybe if you might say if you had caught the ball a little bit better, we could have been seeing the first goal of this game. But it's still goalless between Rwanda and Nigeria. The goalkeeper actually asking for treatment. That's Rwanda goalkeeper receiving treatment at this point in time. Now, Reliance, you've been watching the game, you've been observing. Are there little things you just feel you're not really comfortable with, or you might want the man to be putting in place? Now, it's just about 16 minutes, so I mean, definitely it's just early days. But I mean, are there things that you're still questioning as regards to play at this point?
I think they've opened up well. So when they have the ball, they've opened up. I think the only area I'm concerned right now is the second balls. Second balls after first attempt at attack fails.
Yeah.
What do you do? That's the only area. They need to be more effective. For instance, we just saw that shot now from Wilfred. They came off a first failed attempt at attack and then more like a second ball. How was this an offside?
Shouldn't that goal have stood?
How was that an offside? Hey. That was not an offside now, Henry. I looked at me. That was no way an offside.
Okay.
Anyway, so dealing with second balls after the first attack failed, that's what I think they need to be more decisive. Again, the failed attempt at that attack, when the ball came to, I think that was Simon Abi Onyeka, I thought because Osimhen had a jumbling, or should I say a muzzling with the defenders inside the box that let him to fall down. So when Nigeria regained control, I expected them to hold the ball and spread a little bit and see if they can utilize spaces, and then before I'll try to open up from that box, from inside the box or at the edge of the box. But they decided to go for a shot from 18 yards, should make that 20 yards, a drop pass for Wilfred Didi, and it attempted a shot. So how do you deal with second balls? That's what I want them to be more decisive and open up well. At least they've been able to, in two instances we've seen close range shot. One was a save by the goalkeeper, one was a goal that was ruled out for offside incorrectly, so at least from what I just saw, from the replay I saw, and the other one was a block, but it came off and opening up, and Iwobi has been opening up, dropping those defense splitting passes that least close, makes Nigeria very close to the goalpost. So that's good for them, but they just need to score, because sometimes it haunts you when you build like this, create like this, and you eventually fail to put one at the back of the net. It comes back to haunt you, because one counter attack, it becomes a problem. And we've not seen more of Rwanda, so maybe we see more of Rwanda, and then we see frailties, or maybe we see weak points that they will need to develop on. But we've not seen more of Rwanda. I expect Nigeria to be with the ball, Henry. They have to. What is it now? Referee. What is it with Stanley Wabale? Did he delay?
No, the player of one of their Mavubis actually delayed, halted Stanley Wabale for a quick counter there. So the referee was trying to caution and then restart play. Okay.
So we've not seen more of the Rwandans. So maybe if we see more of them, we can also say, okay, these are the frailties. I expected them to, he wasn't there. That was supposed to be for Onyeka, but it wasn't there. So we can see more of the frailties of the Nigerian side. I expected Nigeria to possess the ball more than Rwanda, and that is what is happening. They do not have a squad to go toe-to-toe with Nigeria. But on the counter, on the counter, how would they hold up? How would this team hold up? That was indeed Onyeka had gone up front. How would they hold up?
No, it was actually Onyeka.
For real?
Yeah.
So how would they hold up if they are on the counter attack? Can be fancy.
That's like a 3-cycle hitting a tipper with sand.
So those are the things. Those are the the things so far. Let's see how they develop from there.
Okay, so still goalless at this point in time. 19 minutes on the clock. The Rwandans are trying to see if they can muster up an attack here, but nothing coming in yet. Still have the ball in and around the 18-yard area of Nigeria's box, and are still probing and trying to see if they can put a deadly or a final ball into the penalty box. Still goalless here. Nigeria 0. Mavubis of Rwanda 0. Frank Onyeka retaining possession and regaining possession and actually winning that foul there. But Benjamin, we have to score as quickly as possible, because we also talked about goal difference being important. We talked about winning this game. You need to kill the morale of the Rwandans if you want to win it, and what better way to do it than to try and kill off this game as early as possible. But we've not yet scored. 20 minutes on the clock. Before you know it, it's half time.
Well, we've had a goal ruled off for offside, wrongly ruled off for offside according to the replay, but it's something that it pains me that this kind of game doesn't have VAR, and then CAF would have to do something about that. But anyways, we actually saw that away against, I think it was against Rwanda in the Nations Cup qualifiers, where Ademola Lookman's goal was wrongly ruled off for offside. But again, Nigeria still, we need to get a goal. They're actually possessing the game, trying to cover chances. But I think from the way we play, if you get to keep this game, if you get to keep the shape like this and get the ball into the box and then get decent crosses at the head on the head of Victor Osimhen and the other strikers, hopefully we get something out of this game, because the Rwandans game plan is at least in the first half do not concede and see how you can scramble in the second half and get at least a draw, a win. But Nigeria needs to get it done as fast as possible, and Nigeria have not been playing badly so far in this game. They've still had the ball. You look at it, we further in the barring that little mistake, have been decent in the in terms of giving those passes, shielding the defense. And Alex Iwobi has been coming out of his shell, playing well. If you don't know why he's playing well, the man is playing a free role, just like the way he's playing in Fulham, and we are seeing the best from the man. Decent game so far, but we need to get the ball at the back of the net. So hopefully we do that before the first half runs out.
Don't you think there's a part of you that feels that maybe they should be a bit more patient on the ball and try and just probe around the world? That maybe they're being too hasty or being too much in a rush to actually get that ball into the final third?
No, I think they should. I was even thinking they should increase the tempo. They should increase the pressure on the Rwandans, and when they should be quick enough. The only thing is that is how decisive they can be if they are playing with that pace. Because again, for that kind of football to work, for that kind of pressure to work, you need to be very decisive when you have the ball with you, right? So you have the ball and then you spread very quickly and then go as they go. You lose it, you don't really need to regain formation, right? Or regain setting. You press almost immediately. So for it to work, you need to be very decisive. The Rwandans will go at a counter-attack at every given opportunity. They wouldn't want to go as Nigeria, trying to possess the ball alongside Nigeria. So that's fast game. So anytime they have the ball, they're looking for space to run at the defense line of Nigeria. And we're just in a typical scenario of a goal kick, of a free kick rather. They are going directly. They just want to get close to the box of Nigeria and see what happens. So you do not want to give them that chance, because again, you can't predict what goes into the back of the net. So you do not want to give them that opportunity. I do not want to hold the ball for long, because in this kind of game, you need to get the goal. Now, that philosophy, Henry, would have been called upon if they were not opening up. If the Rwandans were closing all spaces, they sat so deep that you were not even going close to their goal post. So in that case, you sort of hold the ball and see how you can, play around, knock around and see how to open them up. But with the quick ball and with the quick attempt at goal, what's going on here? There is an incident between Stanley Nwabali and
the Rwandan striker, and let's wait to see what happened. The ball over the top by the Rwandan goalkeeper, and Nwabali came out and rushed to clear, but it looks like what?
Cards are out. I think reacted, and the referee has broken his card. This is unnecessary yellow card for Stanley Nwabali. Both players have been booked in the jersey of one of the Mavubi's, and Stanley Nwabali is being booked too, but the man wouldn't keep quiet and keep hold of himself. So I think that's the reason why he's actually angry, because of the head injury on Victor Osimhen. That's why he was calling him referee.
But that looked like an altercation that was started by the Rwandans.
Yeah, it was started by the Rwandans, but your reaction could get you yellow carded or red carded. Recall the Champions League final.
Didier Drogba,
Chelsea,
2008, Chelsea, Manchester United.
Eventually, he got a red card. The provocation didn't start from him, but what was recorded was his own action that followed the provocation. So I think Nwabali overreacted. He went for the push first. The other guy said a couple of things. Nwabali was not happy that the ball was on play while there was a player who had what looked like a head injury. So he sort of reacted and called out the referee and stuff. But at the same time, oops,
that looks like a throw-in. It is a train. The man did get the ball first, but I mean, we have to say quite a dangerous tackle from the Rwandan there.
In between legs, the Rwandan defender, Osimhen had the ball in control in between legs, and the Rwandan defender attempted to clear in between Osimhen's leg, and eventually, I was even thinking he hits a place more dangerous than that ball. Osimhen was on the floor. Look, hope this doesn't end up being an injury, because that was a very dangerous clearance. He got up and fell again. Looks like he's going through excruciating pain at the moment, calling the attention of the referee to what happened. And did you see what happened there? So if Osimhen almost went at that player, he almost rushed him. He controlled himself.
This is part of the game plan of the Rwandans. This is part of the game plan of the Rwandans, because you just have to look for a way to actually get one of the players angry, and then hopefully a red card comes out. But I like what Victor Osimhen did. He shows that the man is mature, is matured to actually control himself in that. Because you look at the encounter, if any of the Super Eagles player gets a red card, it becomes a big mountain for us to climb, a huge mountain. Well, for Stanley Nwabali, I think this is this is what we've been talking about. See, no matter you're a sportsman, no matter what the person says, you don't react on the pitch. You know, that's why there is a referee. If there's a head injury, the referee should have, there's a linesman, there's a referee, there's a fourth official, should have spoken to the referee. You don't have the right, after you've done your part by clearing the ball, so why come out, even if the player has said something? You should look for a way to contain the situation. You are home. The Rwandans don't have anything to lose, whether I like it or not. They're not going to the World Cup. You are fighting for the World Cup. You're fighting for a spot in the World Cup. So imagine the man gets a red card, and what's his name? Stanley Nwabali gets a red card. What becomes of the Nigerian national team? And we are looking at Amas Obasig, though decent keeper in the MPFL, decent keeper in his club at what's it called now? You cannot.
Singida Black
yes,
Stars in
you
Tanzania.
cannot. We've not seen him for a very long time in action, or he hasn't even been in action in the Super Eagles. What will become of the goalkeeping position in the Super Eagles? That's a huge question. So Stanley Nwabali should actually keep cool and hold his head. Whatever happens, you are here for the 3 points. Concentrate, focus, and get the 3 points.
Okay, still goalless between Nigeria and Rwanda at this point in time, 28 minutes. Goalless, and Rwandans do have a throw in their own half, trying to start up play once again from the back. It just feels you're just that concern that gets raised that the longer this game goes, the more Rwandans grow into it at this point in time.
I don't feel that. I feel we're still in control of the game. They are being more aggressive, as you said. They are being more aggressive, and it's just that we need to get a goal early on, and then I think we can now sit back and then make sure they come out and then hit them on the counter. But for now, they are more aggressive. I still feel in control of the game. It doesn't look like Osimhen is back on the field yet. It doesn't look like Osimhen is back, so they might want to change. There might be a change, but all in all, I feel that we are the ones that are dictating this game, and the Rwandans are the ones that, okay, so Osimhen is back, they are more aggressive, and they need to find a way to stop us at all costs. And they know if they can sit out this first half and get a draw in this first half, I think to them they'll feel they've done a job well done.
Okay, so it's still goalless. Calvin Bassey on the ball, trying to probe, trying to see what he can do. Finds that looks like Simon Moses in space, enters the box looking for how to beat his man and get across, but he can't get it to Bruno Onyemaechi, who puts in across too deep, and the Rwandans will actually deal with that one, trying to see if they can actually go out on the break and get the ball out of the defense, but it's won back by Ademola Lookman, who finds Osimhen. Alex Iwobi, Simon Moses inside the box looking for what to do, and a shot, but it's parried away by the Rwandan goalkeeper. So Nigeria still poking and probing, looking for how to get that first goal, looking for how to break the deadlock here over there at the Godswill Akpabio Stadium in Uyo, and the ball finds his way with Alex Iwobi, who finds Lookman in space. Ademola Lookman looking to shoot, and yeah, it is blocked by the Rwandan defense. So still goalless between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Amavubi of Rwanda. I realize you are saying turn up the tempo, turn up the pressure. Maybe they listen to you all the way from there.
They just have to score. And like I said, they are finding those spaces. They are getting into dangerous positions, and that is why they should sustain the tempo that they've been working with. Quick press, quick attack. Since they are succeeding in getting these spaces, the only thing left here is to complement this performance with a goal. That's the only thing left. They have to find a way to get the ball into the back of the net, because if they were not building well, if they were not getting into those dangerous positions, Henry, then I would have said, okay, there's a need for you to retract and then think of a different approach. But since this is working, and the Rwandans are not dealing with the pressure quite well, they're not dealing 50%. They're not even dealing with the pressure quite well. So it's a case of Nigeria finding a space to score. What's up with Victor Osimhen? It looks like he may have sustained an injury because he has taken off his mask from that incident. Definitely, Osimhen has sustained an injury, and he has taken off his mask. He's on the floor at the moment. He's looking frustrated, and looks like a change might be done.
Tell you, someone just tweeted, Osimhen, stand up and cover you with the blood of Jesus.
It looks like the man can't continue.
Reliance.
Yeah.
This is a miracle in disguise.
For who? For Tolu?
Sarah Dessa.
Is it Dessa or Tolu Arokodare now?
Tolu. I think they will start Tolu.
I think Dessa should come in.
But do we even want Osimhen to be out injured in this game?
There's nothing you can do. He's injured. He's crying. He's crying. I think I said it that this is the game plan of the Rwandans. Look for a way to take the danger man out. But truth is, Cyril Dessa will come in and get the goal for us.
I think Tolu is going to start.
The thing here is I think it's rather Tolu because again, why?
Are you now? You see, they are now shaking themselves. Plan has worked, so it's their game plan. It's their game plan. So I think the referee should look into this. And the sad thing about this is the fact that the referee did not award a foul in that tackle. That's a tackling between the legs, and that's way bad. It's clumsy. See, the truth is there's no VAR in this game. So you need to be careful and take these decisions so that this are what gets players angry. I'm being roughed, no foul ball, and I'm injured out in the game. So I think it's not a good one. It's a sad one for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. The man has gotten up, but I don't think he's going to play again. He's going out. Sad one. You can see that in the faces of the fans. They are not a good one. Your talisman, your danger man is out. Hopefully the player coming in to actually replace him gets to get the goal for Nigeria Super Eagles. But by the way, Nigerians have just our game have been our stats have been very poor in terms of World Cup qualifiers. So we need to get this one done at home, and hopefully the boys get this one as a ginger for them, and then we get to win.
This is
how does Erisha do this?
Just bring in Tolu Arokodare. The reason why I think Arokodare is the more most suitable replacement.
Physical presence.
Is a physical presence, and if you see they've been floating in crosses.
Yeah.
So the floating of crosses is targeting at Osimhen's aerial ability, and Arokodare has a similar aerial ability, maybe not as prolific as that of Osimhen, but the man has opted for Cyril Dessas.
Maybe more mobility, as well, or similar mobility like Osimhen, and strong and can go in for those headers as well. Don't you think so?
So probably that's the reason why he has opted for Cyril Dessas, but from floating in the crosses and all of that stuff. Because again, we also want to look at it. Nigeria is also playing the ball on the ground. They're also distributing and creating those chances and carving the defenders of the Rwandans open. So probably that makes Cyril Dessas a suitable replacement. But it is what it is at the moment. Cyril Dessas comes in, he has his chance to shine, because in the absence of or in the presence of Victor Osimhen, no other centre forward has that chance to show the stuff that is made of. But right now, Osimhen is out injured, replaced, so a chance for another person to come in this case, Cyril Dessas, and show what he's made of.
Okay, so Victor Osimhen actually out injured. Alex Iwobi with a shot, and it was tipped over the bar by the Rwandan goalkeeper. The Super Eagles still pressing without Victor Osimhen. Yes, Cyril Dessas is getting ready to come in, and maybe delay taking this corner enough, or with enough time for Dessas to actually make his way into the team. And Dessas has actually made his way onto the pitch. And will the Rangers man playing his first, or Panathinaikos man playing his first competitive game for Nigeria, and his first game in Nigeria actually, will he put the ball into the back of the net here for Nigeria? Well, Nigeria still have the ball. That looks to be Calvin Bassey playing it back there for Ola Aino, who still finds Bruno Onyemechi actually, and Bruno Onyemechi still has the ball but decides to go into the box with a cross, and Nigeria still piling up the pressure as Alex Iwobi now with the ball, probing, poking, trying to see what they can actually do. And yes, looks like there's an opening, and a shot blocked by the Rwandans, and the ball goes out for a Rwandan throw-in. So still goalless, 36 minutes on the clock. Nigeria still trying to see if they can get a goal in this one. Now, Ovie, Osimhen is out. Does that affect the morale of this team?
do you think they can still get their heads in place and should try to do something without their talisman?
They need to get their heads in place, and they've been playing fine football. So I think I'd still expect that momentum. I still expect the quick passes, the spaces they've been finding, as Rihanna said, the spaces they've been finding. I know you already brought about the difference between Tolu Arokudare and the versatility that Cyril Dessers brings. So with Tolu, we get that height, we get that physicality, but with Dessers, we get that the dynamism, the dynamic he brings to the squad, to that front line. So I don't feel they should be losing pressure. They should be losing morale. Right now, they need to focus on how do we deal with Rwanda, and how do we get the goal at the back of the net, and then when they figure that out, they can now deal with what has happened to Victor Osimhen. But it's a sad loss. It's going to for the fans. I'm sure we are thinking that as Osimhen is out, the game is over. Can we get something? I know, but that's for the fans. I know, but I think those guys on the pitch, for them, their morale isn't lost. They haven't. They are still focused on the goal, and that goal is to get one up, at least for now, against Rwanda.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we do have to go pay some bills. When we come back, it is still Today Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
Today,
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Welcome back. This is still Today Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. We still have our eyes on the game between Nigeria and Rwanda. That looks to be 38 minutes on the clock. 39 now, and it's still goalless in favor of Nigeria, and Alex will be trying to see if he can create or unlock the Rwandan defense, and a free kick for Nigeria in quite a decent area, maybe putting a cross to try and see what we can actually get from this one. And yes,
like I mentioned, they need to find a way to. They're not dealing so well with those rebounds, those balls, those failed attack balls off the box of the runner. They're not dealing with them. Sometimes the ball come and you find nobody. So I don't know from the setup. I don't know if it's rather. I think it's from what I'm seeing, it's more of Frank Onyeka should have been the one, because he has been more advanced than Wilfred Ndidi. Of course, we know Alex Iwobi is playing a free role, but Frank Onyeka should have been the one at the edge of that box many of the times to deal with those balls that are coming up, because we've seen those block balls return and the ball just find acre of space to roll through, and then a clearance from a Rwandan defender, and then we've seen fail attempt at dribbles and the ball off, get close to the edge of the box, and there is no Nigerian player to put the pressure on. So they need to find a way to deal with those things, because again, there's something that there's this psychological relaxation that comes with once you block a ball, feel like it's done. So those are instances where a team that is very good with pressing utilizes, or where those are moments they take advantage of to hit you again, because within those split of seconds of your mind feeling relaxed that you just defended a threat off your goal post, before you know you are hit again, and before you regain consciousness, to stop any threats coming, you've already conceded. So Nigeria needs to find a way to deal with those balls off. They are pressing, they are getting into the box, but when these balls are off, what happens? In cases, we've not seen Frank Onyeka there, we've not seen Alex Iwobi there, and from the setup I'm seeing, it looks more like it's supposed to be Onyeka at those positions, because sometimes Alex Iwobi goes into the box, or sometimes Alex Iwobi stays off and sending a pass that finds his man up front in a space where he is able to hold the ball. We've seen many of those balls coming in from Alex Iwobi to either Ademola Lookman, Moses Simon, and when they make a shot that is blocked, who deals with it? The rebound. When they make attempt at a dribble that is stopped because they're having 2-on-1, two defenders of Rwanda on either of Ademola Lookman or Moses Simon. So who deals with those things when they come on? So they need to find a way. Richard needs to spot that because it's already about 30 minutes before the end of the first 45 minutes. He needs to spot that and find a way to deal with it in the second half.
Okay, still goalless, 3 minutes to the end of the second half, and we are seeing Ibrahim Musa Gusso and Shehu Diko. And it looks like they're complaining about the time wasting Reliance. Rwanda has been buying time.
Well, hopefully, because this goalkeeper doesn't look like he's
going down every minute. Every second he's going down.
It doesn't look like he's injured. And just that, unfortunately, I think in Africa we have a different way of dealing with things, because all this time, based on what's obtainable right now, should be added. All the time wasting, everything you've wasted should be added at the end of the match or at 90 minutes, and then you know what to do. So I'm hoping that will be the case in this instance, because again, Rwanda came here to get a draw. They get a draw is a very big win for them. And how do you get a draw? Being physical, and which is another reason why Tolu should have been the person to be introduced, not Cyril Dessas. But that's what it is. The change has already been done. Being physical and at the same time wasting the times. Well, I'm believing the officials will do the right thing, which is to add all the time wasted. So far, the Rwandans have not been really impressive. They didn't come here to impress, of course. They all just have to hold on to the ball. But they've been leaving spaces that Nigeria have exploited, but just to put the ball at the back of the net, that's what is left for them. And their counter-attack, not quite efficient. And thanks to Wilfred Ndidi, I think Wilfred Ndidi has been good today. He has been able to clear and make interceptions. So it's already about 2 minutes before 45 minutes, so we expect all of this to happen.
How many minutes are you expecting from the referee?
At least 5. It's 10 minutes. At least 5 minutes. At least anything below 5 minutes means he has not done his job, because we've seen a lot of time wasting. The injury incidents to Semen before he was substituted. The goalkeeper has had his own fair share of time wasting twice, and then a winger of Rwanda is on the floor at the moment being treated. So I'm looking at least 5 minutes incidents. Yeah.
So that'll reach like 7 minutes already. That'll be like 10 minutes already.
So I'm just looking at 5 minutes. They want to hold off. They want to hold up the first half and go out.
If they get the draw in the first half, it's a win for them. They just need to keep up that momentum and.
You might want to say morale booster, and the Super Eagles are now on edge.
Yeah, on edge. You've lost your top man, and it feels that nothing is working for them. You're going to that locker room. You're telling your boys, "Good job, good job, good job." Just keep up that. Go in second half. We get the draw. It's a win for us.
And it doesn't look like this Nigerian team knows how to deal with pressure. They don't have. I don't think they are that good when it comes to dealing with pressure. When you are at the edge, how do you tell yourself, all is fair, all is fair, all is fair? Calm yourself down and pick it up.
They give you the goalkeeper of the Rwanda as a yellow card.
Oh, finally. So they don't look like a team that really knew how to. 5 minutes added. I told you it shouldn't be less than 5 minutes. So 5 minutes added. So we have 5 minutes more for Nigeria to see if they can take the lead before the first half ends, because they've been the better side. They possess the ball better off. They've been able to open up the defense line of the Rwandans more than the Rwandans. I can count how many times they've gotten close to the 18-yard box of Nigeria. They've not been so efficient with their counter-attack. They've tried to circulate the ball, but of course, Wilfred Ndidi has been doing the job, of stopping, intercepting every ball that comes. Frank Onyeka has been advancing, just that I think he has not been really doing good with the second ball, because I think he should be the player in that position. And the defense line of Nigeria so far has been good. Not so much. We've not seen so much from Benjamin Frederick. Of course, that's because the Rwandans have not really unleashed whatever they have. But with him, with the ball, he looks calm. composed, to collect the ball quite well. So it has been good thus far. Let's see how it goes in the second 45 minutes, or let's say in the next remaining 4 minutes before the end of the first half.
Okay, so it's still goalless, ball safe in the hands of the Rwandan goalkeeper as Nigeria try to see if they could spring up on a counter attack. So Rwanda building up again, Nigeria still pressing and trying to hold up to possession, and it looks like that's going to be.
So this is going to put them in check, right? Yes. So they've had 2 yellow cards in succession.
Yeah.
So it's going to put them in check, and all the yellow cards are coming off not a tackle, but off the ball situations. Fitina Benega has been booked, so it's going to put them in check. And also, I think the referee is trying to control the game now, and he's try to own the game. So let's see how that goes. A free kick in a dangerous position for Rwanda.
Yeah, so free kick in a dangerous position for Rwanda. Will the Amavubi make this count? Will Nigeria pay for its possession and not taking advantage of the few chances that has come his way? It just feels like since Osimhen went off this field, Nigeria has lost its grip on this game a bit, Reliance.
It feels like that because I've not seen much of Cyril Dessers, except committing the being the culprit for that free kick considered by Nigeria. I've not seen much of him. Like I said, he's not my preferred option to be introduced. Tulu Aroko-Dare should have been my preferred option to be introduced because, like I said, you have many ball carriers. You have many people that are dribbling, they are shooting, they are carving the defense line open. So mobility with the ball and doing something with it, you have that ticked, right? Area presence, you needed physicality, you needed it, and that's why I'm thinking it should have been Aroko-Dare. Aroko-Dare will be able to muscle his defenders. If Aroko-Dare can hold on to the ball on air without any problem, any issues being caused by the Rwandans. So that's why I think he should have been the preferred option to be introduced instead of Cyril Dessers, and we've not seen much. We've not really seen anything from Cyril.
Okay, so yeah,
Henry, I think Stanley Mabale needs to be very careful now. I think it's getting into his head. He served that ball. If there was a VR, that should have been the second yellow card for him. I think it's unnecessary.
But he was being impeded. Actually, he was being blocked.
When the replay comes, you watch what he did. He actually played the ball. He actually hit the guy and played the ball. That's wrong. I think. See, we need to be cautious here. As much as we are in a haste to actually get get the win here. The truth is, if you're red carded, you're 11 on the pitch, you're struggling to score. If you are red carded, it becomes a huge mountain to climb. That's clumsy. That's unnecessary. I think it's uncalled for.
Okay, still goalless between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and Rwanda. 3 minutes of extra time. I'll make that 4 minutes of injury time actually being played, and by the looks of things, the Nigerian players are losing their heads a bit. Like, we could see the frustration on the face of Allah, after that wayward shot from the Nottingham Forest man, not going according to script or plan for Nigeria at this point in time over there at the Godswill Akpabio International Stadium in Uyo. Can they try and muster up one more chance before halftime and see if they can get the lead? Reliance, and that raises the question, okay, let's say we still win this game 1 or 2-0. Is that still enough? Doesn't it raise questions or doubts about this team at the end of the day? Because, we talked about how goal difference might end up being important or as a tiebreaker as regards these qualifiers, knowing that we just have +1 and South Africa are on a +8.
Yeah, I think it's not enough. It's not enough. You needed to score more goals, 3 goals. It's a game that you needed to score as many goals. What kind of miscommunication or misunderstanding is that? You need to score more goals. But the least you can do at this point is to win. At least win. But at least 3 goals would have been a better cushion, It would have been a better cushion. I just hope that Eric Shell has the ability, the capacity, and the astuteness, is there any word like that, to psych up these guys as they are walking into the tunnel after the first 45 minutes completed plus 5 minutes of additional time. I just hope he has that ability, because it looks like they're beginning to lose their heads, and it's not good. Like I said, this Nigerian team isn't good handling pressure. He will need to find a way to bring in somebody or something. Maybe they should come and take me. He should be able to calm down on that tense situation. They tend to be scattered when they are tense, when the situation erupts. They are not that good to hold up under pressure. We've seen the last 10 minutes of this match, of the first half. They're beginning to lose their head, and that instantly translates to how they are playing. I just hope that psychologically the coach will be able to keep this team in check. Let them come into the first half, come into the second half, pick it up almost from where they left off, and do even better. They still have this match in control. Every day they can still score 2, 3, 4 goals in the second half. After all, Italy scored all their 5 goals in the second half in their own World Cup qualification clash. So they still have the match under control. They've been the better side, but they need to be calm psychologically coming into the second half, and that is no longer the work of the players themselves. It's more of the coach and probably the captain of the team, who on field is Wilfred Ndidi. Off field, overall, William Troost-Ekong, who is on the bench, should be able to also talk to the players as well coming to the second half, so that they keep their heads cool and go at it again with the same pressure, even better off that they did in the first half, and they'll be able to salvage something for themselves.
Okay, 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Phone line is open for you to call in and air your thoughts on what you've seen so far from the Super Eagles of Nigeria in the first half of this game. It's currently goalless between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Amavubi of Rwanda. What's your take in what you've seen so far? 0810-951-0951. You can also send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and that one is 0701 933-9962, 0701-933-9962. In other games taking place as regards World Cup qualifiers, well, nothing actually going on in Africa barring Nigeria's game, but in Europe at this point in time, Portugal are defeating Armenia by 3-0, while the Three Lions of England are 1-0 up against Andorra, and both games are also at the halftime mark as well. Benjamin, you've been seeing that game. What changes are you expecting, or be it personnel or tactical, from Eric Schell in the second half?
Well, I think the moment Sarah Dessa entered, we started playing the 4-4-2 formation. That's what it is. And the right flank is dead in terms of the attack. From the right flank is actually dead. So I think we need to involve everyone in the game, involve the right hand, and then let the we are holding the ball and being given them an upper hand to actually hold the ball, enjoy possession and all that. So I think everybody needs to be involved. What's it called now? In terms of personnel to be brought in, I think at some point Tolu Arokodare needs to come in, and then when he comes in, we should move back to the formation that we're playing, 4-2-3-1. That we should go back to that. Toru Arokodare becomes the pointsman while Sarah Dessa plays from behind. I think at the dying stage of the game, Iwobi started losing touch the way he started. The team as a whole started playing, out of the way we started the game. But again, caution needs to be. We need to start, being cautious of the Rwandans. They want to enjoy you. Stanley Nwabali, again, like I said, I need to emphasize on it. He's a goalkeeper. It becomes a problem. If he doesn't know how critical this game is, someone should sit him down and talk to him. Stanley Nwabali needs to keep his cool. The Nigerian players need to keep their cool. And then go on. Just keep attacking the way you're attacking. A goal is definitely going to come. There's going to be a chance. When the chance comes, just take the chance when it comes. And then hopefully you get the 3 points.
Okay, 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and WhatsApp also is 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. Yes, we are looking at some of the clips from the chances for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, and the first goal from Victor Osimhen actually ruled out for offside. And yeah, you can hear Reliance in the studio asking, how is that offside. And
see, I'm not. See the side that offside.
Never.
How?
Never an offside. Never an offside.
How is that an offside? Hey.
Well, you might have to ask the linesman for that decision he did make. Now, let's head over to the WhatsApp portal. This one says, "Good day, Reliance and the entire supporters crew or sports crew." I'm sure you meant. The media and most of us, that is Nigerians, are part of the problem because the media were among the people shouting, "Rod does not have playing patterns. Sack him now." We are putting the blame only on NFF and Finidi. All of us are to share the blame. AA from Igorita. Well, AA from Igorita, if I remember plainly, yeah, I was one of Rod's biggest advocates and defenders.
Media outside to the FM
because
media.
I know I shouted it time and time again that Raw should not be sacked. That would be a mistake, a huge mistake. And maybe what's happening now? I foresaw it. I did see it happening, and well, we are where we are. There's no need to shift blames at this point in time, except for if you don't qualify for the World Cup. Now that's where we'll start looking for where to shift blames. But I mean, do well to keep the calls and the thoughts coming in. Reliance, what are you expecting in the second half? It's almost time for us to run out of the studio.
Maybe because again, I'm also looking at he will bring in Tolu Arokodare eventually. I think he's going to come in. Maybe he will try and play both of them.
He and
Arokodare and Desas, yeah. But I'm looking at who's going to be the sacrificial lamb.
Maybe at some point Onyeka, haven't Simon Moses, because he hasn't really been also effective.
No. Leave Moses and maybe Onyeka. I'm thinking of Onyeka because again, Ndidi has covered himself in glory. He has been intercepting many of the balls and launching attack alongside the combination with Alex Iwobi. But Onyeka has been there, but Onyeka is a bit more silent than we thought he would have been. So maybe sacrifice Onyeka and then bring Arokodare, because right now you need all the options you have. Or there's also Samuel Chukwueze, but that will be having too many wingers, right? Too many ball carriers who want to cut and shoot, or maybe do one or two things before they shoot. Whereas when you have defenders like when you have center forwards like